Yo, what's up? Are we live? Double checking. I think everything is set up now. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. 230 kilowatt power. Huh? Oh, I mean, set up. Okay. Morning. I'm in normal mode. Let's go in eco mode. Yeah, here we go. Here you see the nice cabin of the Ioniq 5. But we have to see this one, this view. The winter is coming. I think it's just going to be gray like this the whole day. So yes, good morning. Man, did I camp here a long time? I think I camped here for over 10 hours. Well, I slept. Well, I measured the camping period to be exactly 10 hours, but I stayed a little bit longer than 10 hours. So that was wonderful. As usual, as expected, I would wake up in the morning, like 6 in the morning, I just pee a lot. It would never stop. Humongous bladder. And then I went back to sleep. And I could actually fall asleep again. Normally, in many other cars, there is a weird hump from the trunk to the folded seat area, or the car is too cramped, or the car is making some artificial humming noise like e-tron GT. And I could usually not fall asleep again, or I will have a bad sleep. This time I just slept like a baby. So I think I have plenty of sleep now. So I should not be tired, I should not need to take a nap, anything. Just gonna keep going. We are starting a bit late, so we might actually pass Trondheim around 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Oh, look at that, the trees are just glowing now. Yeah, this is autumn colors. Hey, the freaking auto steer, man. Come on. And as for energy consumption, I can give you guys the numbers now. So we measure it for 10 hours. We spend 10.4%. Well, actually, it's percent points. Yeah, but 10.4% of the battery was spent. And oh, look at this! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! I did not close the front properly. Fortunately, the safety thing is cheap. Whoa! Well, good thing we weren't driving faster, right? Okay, I think I need to hammer those guys. All right, let's go. Yeah, I didn't want to slam the front. Wait, do we have headwind? I think we had headwind. Yeah, we have headwind. I didn't want to hammer the front too hard last night because we had truckers around us at the resting area. So I kind of just push it, click, and I thought it was closed. I just push it and I heard a little click. Apparently it was not. And after driving a little bit, book, front was open. Yeah. So at least the hood didn't blow off. So that's good. But I guess next time, just for safety, I would just slam the front down, even at night. Safety first. We might wake up a bunch of truckers, but that's the way it is. Okay, let me see. I need to hammer this guy. But I'm not sure about the other guy. Oh, the sun is coming up. Hey, hey, hey! Give me that sun. Oh, solar roof is working now. Oh yeah, give me that solar power. Oh, I gained another 2 watt-hour. I checked now before we left. We started at 60, now we're at 62. So we gained 2 watt-hour. So let me see. Let me go to nav or map. I had to figure out my next stop, Majavatn or wait, Namskogan, of course. Namskogan, that's a good one. The Namskogan. Wait, where is it? Where's the gas station? What? Huh? Oh shit! I have to zoom in so much just to find the gas station. Well, I can go for that one or Harran. Well, I have 124 kilometers of range. That's plenty. But I like Namskogan. I think if I can choose between Namskogan and Harran, I prefer Harran. Namskogan. It's just right by the river, right by the highway also. Well, Grønn Kontakt. Yeah. So and also it's slightly cheaper because I have 20% discount on Grønn Kontakt. You're not snatched by the trucker. No. Nobody dares to snatch me. Yeah, it seems like I'm slowly gaining on this guy, but slowly. So I probably want to hammer him before before it's too late. So yeah, by the way, yeah, so I spent 7.4 kilowatt hour during 10 hours. So that means an average power draw of 740 watts. I saw that when the heat pump was working, and the heat pump is quite silent. You cannot hear it unless you see it in the OBD. During heat pump working, it was pulling a little bit over 1 kilowatt, and then in the resting state it was 500 watts. But it did keep some of the screens awake, which is strictly not necessary. But yeah. So 740 watt average to keep the car nice and warm. But it was only, now it's 12 degrees, so maybe it was 10 degrees last night. So the delta, it was not that great. Around 10-12 degrees delta only between inside and outside temperature. So was it high? Well, obviously 700 watts did not only go to HVAC. The car was awake, so maybe the car pull 300 watts, 400 watts, and then the rest went into HVAC. So I think that's acceptable. Yeah. Solar roof costs extra. Yeah, but at least now I don't see it as an extra option. It's just included, but I guess eventually it will be an extra option. But I cannot imagine that solar roof will ever pay for itself, cost-wise or energy-wise. Because we can try to measure maybe how much extra energy we spend by carrying it around. Versus how much energy it generates, also versus how much it costs, versus how much energy we get from it. But then of course there is another great value of getting energy for free while just stationary. You can reduce some drain, or you can just simply that you can just get energy while stationary. That would be useful. But the problem is that you get so little energy. That's the main problem. So when it becomes a drop in the ocean, then how much does it really help, right? Like yesterday, well, it wasn't the best day, but we gained 600 meter of range. After driving at almost 1,000 kilometers, you get 600 meters of extra range. And then the question is, how much extra energy did we, or we gained 130 watt hour, but how much extra energy did we need to spend carrying 15 kilos extra for 950 kilometers, right? I think the extra energy needed for that is more without trying to calculate it. So there's, yeah, I wonder if I can try to figure it out. I have to do a weight test, and then if I find how much, let's say how much does 100 kilos add in consumption in watt hour per kilometer, I can then calculate the extra watts needed, and then I can calculate more precisely down to 10 kilos or 20 kilos. Yeah, military trucks, yeah, they were smelly like hell. But so that's actually an interesting project I want to do, but I just haven't had time and yeah, to do it. But I definitely need to do it. 500 watts? Are you kidding me? There's no way you're gonna get 500 watts from this roof. Best case 200 watt, but only for a few hours when the sun is at the peak, right above you. And then once the sun is at an angle, or there is some trees blocking it, or a building or hill or something, then you're suddenly down to 100 watts or 50 watts. So, especially Thai people, they keep talking about, oh, you should have solar panel, it's going to help because there's a lot of sun in Thailand, but they just simply don't understand that you just get so little energy. So I will try to do some experiments maybe if I can. Oh, look at these trees. And the thing is that many people, they don't want to park in the sun. Like I mentioned, Thai people, they will of course try to find shade, because if they come back to the car after just half an hour or 15 minutes in the sun in Thailand, the car is just boiling. It gets hot so fast in Thailand. So if you just find shade, that's where you get it. That's where you want to put the car. Okay, so Namskogan, I guess. Next stop. Kind of feel like having breakfast soon. I'm gonna try the hair dryer. I think I'll just poke the hair. I'll just open the box a bit and just poke the hair dryer in there, and then try to heat up the whole box. Heat up the air inside the box. So the air trapped inside the box should reach 200 degrees maybe. And then just keep it like that for a couple of minutes, and then hopefully we can heat up the pizza slices without drying them too much. But I think I would just use lower airflow. We don't need to have it at full blow. Exactly, solar adds weight, so there's one way to find out. And I don't know exactly how much the solar panels weigh, but I Google it, and some people claim 15-20 kilos. That sounds about right. Solar is best for people without garages, but again, you just have to understand how little energy you get from it. You don't get anything at night. And also, how many hours of the day do you actually get anything from it? So when this is yeah, we have this one as an experiment now on the way back. it's running. We'll see how much we get. Yesterday it was 130 watt hour. Let's see today. And I guess if I have time, I still have the car tomorrow, and yeah, and the other day. So we'll see if we get any sun I can play around with, but my chances are slim. And you know, actually in that regard, we can start asking ourselves, okay, so if you add solar roof to try to gain more range, well, if you remove it, we will save weight and save energy. What if you remove even more weight? Well, that's what Tesla is doing. They are trying to make the cars as light as possible. So then, yeah, try to make everything as light as possible. Instead of using steel or aluminium, you can maybe use plastic some places. Like, you know, Sandy Munro is a fan of using plastic. So if you can reduce the weight by 50 kilos, that's huge, right? You'll be saving lots of energy for the lifetime of the car. And then you can also ask yourself, well, what about all the shit you have in the car that you don't necessarily need? For example, I don't know, tools and shit, or washer fluid. I don't carry washer fluid with me. I just top it up when I need it at home instead. So, but again, it depends. If I know I'm going on a long trip, then I bring washer fluid, and in winter. But in summer, I don't have washer fluid inside the car. That's 4 kilos extra weight, dead weight, for example. Okay, can I hammer here? I can. Oh, sport mode engage. Yeah. Yeah, this car likes to have it cold in the battery. It's 14 degrees now. Okay. Oh, that means it's gonna heat up the battery once we plug it in. Okay. Well, Majavatn, that's a place I don't want to stop at. 11 degrees over here. Yeah, I want to feel. It's a nice scenery at Namsskogan. We just camp there for about I don't know, half an hour, whatever. Oh, I need enough juice to reach. Well, actually, maybe I'll stop at. I'll see where I stop. But just want to take it easy. Maybe I can go all the way to Klatt. Yeah, I kind of need to stop at Klatt at least, but I could skip Steinkjer and maybe also Stjørdal. But Stjørdal is a bit too close to Klatt, so we'll see. Oh. Yeah, it would actually be interesting to do that test. Well, so I guess best case, let's say best case you can generate 50 watts, or maybe a more common case. Let's say you can typically generate 50 watts when you're driving. So then we have to figure out, well, I have to load the car with lots of cargo and do some control test with and without weight and see how much it adds, and then we can calculate. Well, 50 watts, if you're driving in the city and you get 50 watts and you're driving at 50 kilometers per hour average, you are then you get 1 watt hour per kilometer. So we just have to see, can we even measure it though? Not sure. Well, but of course, if you drive faster, then we're talking about half a watt hour per kilometer. Then we have to figure out extra weight. Well, actually, you know what? 1 watt hour per kilometer, 0.5 to 1 watt hour per kilometer. I don't think 15-20 kilos will actually. Well, will it? I do. Well, okay. The problem, though, yeah, I see the problem. The problem is that you can't count on that one because you don't always drive in the daytime. So you actually have to count the total time. I mean, the total, yeah, like we did. So you'll be driving at night also, and you always have to carry that extra weight with you. So you have to. You cannot count only the daytime when you are actually generating. You have to count the total, like we did roughly 13 hours of drive, and you get 130 watts. So that's more like 10 watts. Yeah. But yeah, so 10 watts maybe. That's what you have to count. 10 watts, and then if you're going at 100 kilometers per hour average, that's 0.1 watt hour per kilometer of reduced energy. So then we have to figure out how does weight affect the consumption. Yeah, so it's an interesting experiment that needs further testing, but unfortunately it's going to be wet on the road. So, well, I could also do the testing on wet roads, but the wet road might give me some variable results. But I have time on Friday. No, actually, no, Friday. Wait, tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to the police station with wifey. I'm gonna turn herself in. No, I'm just kidding. So first we had an appointment next Saturday in 8 days. But then last night I talked to wifey and I just poked in there again. And suddenly we saw another appointment available tomorrow. I was like, hey, let's take that one. She was like, well, I was like, yeah, the faster the better. Because we don't know how fast they can process it, and so we get the card. So just, yeah, get it. I think you need to focus on how much charge you can get when parked, not when driving. Yeah, well, no, you have to actually see how much you are getting total for a whole 24 hour. Well, actually, you have to find a whole average for the whole year, because winter you get less, summer you get more, but remember that you always have to carry that with you. So you have to try to figure out a year average and then break it down to how much it will actually mean in watts maybe. Or you have to figure out how much you would be generating for a whole year versus how much you are driving per year on average, and then what is the increased consumption given the distance you drive per year, something like that. So it should be simple calculation. Oh, wait, sun? Oh, let me check here. Wait, it's not generating anything. There. Wait, let me see. Did I get more? Oh, I have 2 more watt hour. 2 more watt hours since I started driving. Hey, wait. Why didn't it increase speed? There. Okay, let's see. Map. So we are 20. Well, I don't know why, but right now the map is in night mode. Since when did it change from night mode to day mode? I think it just changed by itself. It has a mind of its own, the night-day mode. Because I have set it to night mode in the instrument cluster thing and the general. $2,000 kilometers range added per year. Really? Well, 2,000 kilometers of range. If you base it on 200 watt hour per kilometer, that's 400 kilowatt hour, right? 400 kilowatt hour. Well, so we managed to generate 130 watt hour yesterday. So if you take 130 divided by 360, 365. No, wait, huh? Okay, for me though, that will only be 40 kilowatt hour, not 400. We need it to be 10 times stronger. So maybe on sunny conditions, yeah. This is bad condition today, so of course it's not representative for the whole year. But they must assume that you want to park in the sun all the time. You don't have a garage. You park in the sun and you get sunlight all the time, and there is no shade from the building next by, trees, anything like that. You just park in some rooftop maybe, yeah. So I'm not totally convinced. Right, is it too early to charge now? Well, actually, it doesn't matter, right? It seems like for this car, it doesn't matter how many percent you have when you plug it in at 50 kilowatts. You'll still be getting 45 to 47 kilowatt regardless of state of charge. And the charger, I mean, the car will always try to pull around 49 kilowatt from the charger. So 16 kilometers left. Well, do I feel like stopping there? I mean, it's a nice place to stop. Unless I want to stop somewhere else, but now I'm gonna just stop there. I guess that's fine. No problem. Maybe I'll buy another Coke just for the heck of it at the gas station. Too much Coke nowadays, but okay. Whatever. Wait, do I have Schwartz? Oh shit, I forgot I have low washer fluid. Wait, what the heck? God, just suddenly pull over. Oh, I can wash the windscreen also. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I guess I'll stop here. I have 25% left. Maybe I'll just juice up. We'll see. By the time I finish eating and all that, digging around, maybe I'll have enough juice to go straight to Clat. But it's a long way to Clat though. Wait, this guy's a bit okay. Yeah, okay. Let me get sport mode ready. Tell me he speeded up after I hammered him. Some people tend to do that, which is kind of annoying. 24 kilograms. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay, so I just have to figure out by adding, let's say, I don't know, 100 kilos in the car, see how that affects consumption. And then we can just divide it by 4 roughly. Thai version is already out. Just check the channel. Not sure why you keep asking me about that, because you should check the channel before you ask me. Because then sometimes I get confused, and then I have to waste time checking that it's already out or not. So it would be better if you actually checked first. Okay, so we're almost there in 11 kilometers. Guess that will be a nice pit stop. We stop there. Wait, oh shit, I forgot something. That freaking gas station might not be open yet. I wonder if they open at noon. Wait. Nah, they probably open early. Yeah, they probably open early and close early. Because I'll be there in about 10 minutes. Well, but it's gonna take a while. I will definitely not be home before. I will not be in Oslo for the Neo house opening. Let me see if I'm. Hopefully, I can be in Trondheim by 4. Okay, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'll be home by 10-ish. Wow, that's long enough to see if I went to the Arctic Circle. Whoa! Okay, that was wow. It was sharp brakes, man. I think that I braked, but then the car added some extra brake. Seems like, because I didn't push that hard, but then suddenly it felt like I started braking, and then it just kind of braked even harder. That was a squirrel. It could seem like it wanted to go this way, but so I just preemptively brake beforehand. That was some really sharp brakes. Maybe I should start doing brake tests. Because I suspect that the Ioniq 5 will do it well on the brake test. Well, I tried that. I left the car for 4 hours, but it was late afternoon. But then it was before I discovered that there is this solar counter. So I didn't know. So I shot the video without knowing about that one, and then I found it afterwards. I was like, okay, maybe just scratch that previous video. And then wait. So the guy behind must have speeded up, because the Mercedes I hammered, he is more or less following me now. But previously I gained on him previously, and then suddenly after I hammered him, he's kind of just following behind me. Whatever, I'm gonna exit in 6 kilometers anyway. Oh, this was the stretch when we had the race with Pawel. They were doing some road works here. I think they were, maybe I don't know if it had something to do with the fresh asphalt here, but yeah, we have gotten lots of new fresh asphalt this summer. I remember this stretch was quite bumpy. Well, or I can keep driving for the next stop instead. I still have 22%. I could stop here, or I could keep going. Well, I have to think fast because I'm supposed to stop in 3 kilometers. Where else can I stop? I could keep. Well, I have 69 kilometers of range. Oh, well, actually, 69 kilometers of range. That would be enough for Harran, maybe. Harran. But I don't know. I just like this stop here. It's right by the lake, but it's a bit windy outside. Oh, that's. I guess we'll just stop here. I can clean the windscreen. A fairly short way to clean the windscreen. And we're just yeah. Oh, we're supposed to go here. Okay. Right, pit stop. Well, not pit. It's a long stop. Grønn kontakt for the win. Well, it's mere now. Oh, I can get some solar power. Well, actually, that almost doesn't matter. Let me see. Charge port is on the right side, which is the wrong side. It should have been on the left side, which is the right side. So I have to park it like this, I guess. Yeah, I can use this one. Maybe I should use the external one, but nah. All right, let's go. Well, maybe I have to turn off the car. Okay. Now we clean the windscreen. What is it starting? Okay, I guess I can put you guys in my shaft. There. Wow, getting 47 kilowatt. Huh? Ioniq for the win. Look at this. We don't mess around in 50 kilowatt land, at least. We are now at Namsskogan charging up เราไปถึงน้ำสกูแล้วนะกำลังชาร์จอยู่ Maybe I should get washer fluid here. Wow, yeah, like always, we are pulling 49 kilowatts from the charger, no matter how low or how high the state of charge. This is brilliant of Hyundai. Look here. Okay, now we are, yeah, so now we are only getting 43 kilowatt into the battery. Not sure why. Maybe the battery heater is running or something, but we don't have the HVAC running. So, well, okay. Anyway, I need to clean the windscreen and go to the restroom.เนี่ยเหมือนทุกทีนะมันก็จะได้49กิโลวัตต์จากชาร์จนะถึงแม้ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันต่ำหรือว่าสูงอ่ะถ้าชาร์จที่50กิโลวัตต์ชาร์จมันก็จะเป็นอย่างนี้นะแต่ว่าตอนมันเข้าที่เข้าแบตเตอรี่เป็นประมาณ43ตอนนี้ไม่รู้ว่ามันใช้มันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่หรือมันทำอะไรไม่รู้นะเพราะว่าเราไม่ได้เปิดแอร์แล้วนะโอเคตอนนี้เราก็จะคลีนกระจกนะแล้วก็เข้าน้ำ Okay. Let me see. Washer. Oh, okay. It's bugging me about washer fluid again. I guess nah, it's not gonna be a problem really. I think we're fine. Okay, so now comes the whole thing there. Okay. I guess I'll do it outside, or I should. So here's the pizza from yesterday. It's cold and I want to heat it up. So you see, unfortunately, this charge port isn't available right now because we're charging. But we have another Schuko outlet here. Yeah, it's just a 16 amp max. So we're gonna use that one to heat it up.เนี่ยพิซซ่าจะประมาณนะมันเย็นแล้วก็เราอยากจะอุ่นพิซซ่าแล้วก็มันก็เราใช้อะแดปเตอร์แล้วก็ที่มันทำปลั๊กแต่ว่าตอนนี้ชาร์จพอร์ตมันไม่ว่างเรากำลังชาร์จแต่ไม่เป็นไรเพราะว่าในรถนะมันจะมีปลั๊กอีกอันหนึ่งนี่นะ16แอมป์แม็กซ์นะtripod now. Why is it red? Yeah, what the heck? Why is it red? Yeah? That's weird. Wait, don't tell me that I can't use it while we're charging. Huh? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's red now for some reason. Key is not inside. Okay, let's see. How about now? Now the key is inside. It's still red. Why is it red? Don't get this. It has nothing to do with the key. Maybe I have to use the what's it called again? The camper mode. Can we do it while we are here? Utility mode? condition, but ah shit, what? You gotta be kidding me. It is freaking stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so for some reason it's blue now, but when I plug it in, it turns red. Hey, when I tested yesterday, it was not red. What? Huh? Can I not use this while I'm charged? Wait. Maybe I have to stop charging. Yeah. มันจะเป็นสีน้ำเงินนะแล้วก็ถ้าเราเสียบมันเป็นสีแดงฮะแต่เมื่อวานมันไม่ใช่เป็นอย่างนี้นะเนี่ยผมไม่รู้ว่ามันเกี่ยวกับว่าเราชาร์จเนี่ยเราต้องกดชาร์จไว้ Let me see, what if I enter utility mode now? Utility mode operation conditions not met. What? Can you at least tell me what's wrong? It's not tell. No, maybe I have to close the doors. No. Okay, let me see. Maybe I had to use. Okay, so we are unplugged now, so I can use utility mode. What? Utility mode operation. What was that? Huh? Utility mode operation conditions not met. Wait, it's too dark. Oh, let me do it again. There. So we just unplug now just to see. Maybe I can use a utility mode. Utility mode operation. Yeah, because it's still red in the back there. Wait, huh? Wait, I can't use utility mode. It's not met. But why? Wait, can I click here? Hey, can you please tell me why? What's wrong at least? No? 9? What? Well, how the heck can I? Oh, it's that one. Okay, I have to restart. Battery discharge. Oh, okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Now, if we are not plugged in and we fire it up, oh, you have to, okay. Okay, see, when we have this icon here, the battery icon, now that doesn't work. Then it's still red in the back there. I'll show you. Still red there. Yeah, oh, there. Shit, I can't aim. But if you push the brake and then you press start and it says it's ready, then look here. Green. Oh yeah. Hey, what the heck? I didn't record it. So when you have this battery icon here, then the 12 volt is being discharged and the car is in this weird state. I've seen this in many legacy automakers. This is no difference. Then you see that it's red in the back there. But if I push the brake and then it's ready, then it turns green. Đó nè, ตอนนี้นะมันบอกว่า12 โวลต์มันกำลัง discharge นะถ้าเป็นอย่างนี้นะข้างหลังเนี่ยมันใช้ไม่ได้เป็นสีแดงแต่ว่าถ้าเราเหยียบเบรกแล้วก็กด start อีกทีหนึ่งให้มันเป็น ready ตอนนี้มันจะเป็นสีเขียววู้ Yeah, we have to start the engine. Okay, let me see. Now we are in the ready state and now it should work. Yeah, it's green now. I guess I'm gonna just disconnect this one, detach that one, and then this will kind of work. Put on the protector. So I don't know if this is a good idea or not, or if we're gonna work or not. I'm gonna see, I guess. I guess I can also show you guys what I'm intending to do. Well, so we are not charging now, unfortunately. Let's see. Here's that one. Getting ready for it. Let's test that it's working. Okay, it's working. Okay, wait, but I can't be in the way for. Okay, I have to stand like this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, is it? It's working. So, if I just blow it straight against the pizza like this, then it might be dry. So, what I'm thinking is that, yeah, I also want to do it in the trunk here. What I'm thinking is that you kind of just squeeze it in like this. Okay, here, like this, right? Roughly. And then, wait, which mode do I want? I don't want it, okay, the hottest, but not the most airflow. Okay, like this, maybe, ish. Is that gonna, wait, and then move the pizzas closer, I guess. And then, this sounds like a bad idea. So I have to build up the heat inside the box. But is this gonna work even? Okay, maybe just go higher airflow. I have to keep it like this for a couple of minutes. Okay, let's see then. Check the woman work ไหม work ดี โอเค แล้วก็พิซซ่ามาอยู่ในนี้นะ แต่ว่าถ้าเราเป่าใส่นี่ตอนที่พิซซ่ามันอาจจะแห้งไป แต่ถ้าเราก็พยายามเอากล่องปิดไว้ประมาณนี้มั้งแล้วก็หยับพิซซ่ามาใกล้ๆหน่อยแล้วเราก็แค่เป่าใส่อย่างนี้แล้วก็ให้มันให้กล่องมันอุ่นเนี่ยแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราต้องใส่ไฟให้มันแรงสุดโอเคแล้วก็อย่างนี้มั้งฮะมีแอร์ฟรายข้างหลังนี่แหละโอเคเรากดแรงๆแล้วนะถ้ามันอุ่นในกล่องเนี่ยจะเวิร์กไหมเนี่ยต้องถือว่าอย่างนี้สัก 2-3 นาทีไหมOkay. Let me put the camera away. let me see. So it's just kind of soaking in the heat here. Let me see. So now what? How is it get hot here? No, it's fine. Okay, that's fine. Just wanna consider the camera position here. Yeah, I'm too lazy to switch that one. Okay, I can just use the existing setup here. Wait, it's slowly heating up, but it takes a while. This can take a while. Air fryer for the win! Let's check if there's any progress here. Well, it actually gets warm, so it kind of works. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Okay, let me see, is that good enough? I mean, it doesn't have to be like so... Oh shit, oh shit! It doesn't have to be blazing hot, as long as it's warm-ish. Okay, I think that's good enough. Just gonna close it like this, pack my shit, get back in there. Okay, so it stays kind of warm inside. Okay, and then I guess I'll just open the window here. That should work. This is so clumsy. I have to stop the car and plug it in, of course. I want the ABC. Okay, that was clumsy. I have to plug it in again because I want an ABC. And now, meanwhile, the pizza might have cooled down. Let's try. Oh. Air fried pizza. Mmm. Wow. This was worth it. Barely.ตรงนี้ผมก็ต้องเสียบชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งยุ่งยากกว่าเพราะผมก็อยากจะชาร์จระหว่างกินข้าวแล้วก็ตอนนั้นเนี่ยแล้วพิซซ่ามันก็เริ่มเย็นแต่ก็ลองกินแล้วอร่อยดีแต่ว่างานเยอะว่ะ Man, that was a lot of hassle just to heat it up, but it kind of worked. Wait, so now that I'm charging again, then I guess it turns red, right? Yeah, that is red, huh? So the vehicle to load doesn't work again. Okay. Well, I mean, inside here. Well, that's a bummer. Let me put this one in the back. Okay, so let's see. EV German only did. Okay. Wait, window. Fire up the car. Yeah, this is really a lot of hassle just for heating up the pizza, and it's not that bad really. Wait, what's that? Okay, just have to finish this now. I wasted too much time, but it was worth the content, and I learned that the Schuko outlet, for some reason, cannot be used while you're charging. Not sure why. Do you guys have any good explanation why? It actually doesn't taste that dry after being heating up like that. What do you mean? Bonus content only for Thai channel? Which one? I shot double. All of them. Or did I miss something? What was that? Here? Hold on. Now we eat. I also bought a waffle. But I wonder why the Schuko outlet here cannot be used while you're charging. I mean, obviously you can't use the vehicle to load the adapter because the plug is occupied, but the inside Schuko should work, and it's not. Well, I guess it's no big deal. Like, if you're camping somewhere, you're not plugged in. So, but it means that you cannot use a Schuko to cook or do anything while you're plugged in on AC, for example. 12 hours and 55 minutes. So now we charge. And this is always the problem because it's fatty. So my fingers get fatty. So right after I eat, I have to go inside and wash my hands, get rid of the fat. But I shouldn't touch anything. Steering wheel, buttons, phone. I did it yesterday. I think I touched my phone. So then the phone was fatty, and then even after I washed my hands, I touched my phone, and then my fingers were fatty again. It tastes like burnt hair. Not sure why. Okay. Now we're just eating. Wow. The fuel over here is really expensive. 19 NOK per liter. Wow. The heating up process did something. It tastes better than if it was not heated at all. But it's to protect the battery from no. But listen, if you're charging and you're using heater full blast, you might also be pulling 3 kilowatt for the heater. That works. So why should you not be able to use the Shuko while charging? So that's a weird limitation, really. I had no idea about this. I might be one of the first guys to find out about this. No, but that's the same thing. Net energy. It's even if you're charging from, for example, if you're charging from Shuko, you're still allowed to pull power from the battery to heat up the cabin, for example. So why are you not allowed to use the Shuko, but you can use HVAC, right? Wow. This thing became super crispy. Well, unless Hyundai did something like, because I'm thinking, wait, the vehicle to load, do they actually have a dedicated inverter for the Shuko here and another inverter for the Shuko in the back? Or are they using the onboard charger for it? I'm thinking maybe they are using the same philosophy that they use the inverter for the motor to transform 400 volt to 800 volt. So maybe they develop a two-way onboard charger, so that basically when you're plugging in Shuko here or when you use vehicle to load, you are using the onboard charger but in a different direction. And so when you are charging, then there's just some logic there that doesn't work, that you're trying to use the onboard charger but you are charging DC, so then you're not allowed to do it. Or actually maybe they just put in a logic that, okay, even though the onboard charger is not being used, but because you're charging, we put in a logic that you could be charging on AC, and then you would be using the onboard charger, so then you're not allowed to use the onboard charger for discharging. Yeah, maybe that's the only explanation I have. Temperature last night, it was around 10 to 13 degrees. But HVAC runs on DC straight from the battery and has nothing to do with the onboard charger. So that's why the HVAC works. Because think about this. There is a 3.7 kilowatt outlet here and another 3.7 kilowatt outlet there. That's 7.4 kilowatts. You can go on Alibaba or somewhere and look for I don't know, a 3.7 kilowatt inverter. They are kind of big and chunky. That brings up cost and weight. So would it make any sense for Hyundai to put in a big inverter in here? Two of them, two big inverters. I think they just use the onboard charger. I should have asked Kia about this when I was there. It should be the same there. Because but I believe that the Honda E actually has a dedicated 1.5 kilowatt inverter that runs on a 12 volt or something, so it's inefficient. But this one should be more efficient because you're going just from the high voltage via the onboard charger and then output here. So it would be interesting to do a charging test via vehicle to load and charge up a Tesla and then look on Scan My Tesla and then see how the efficiency is there, because I already have an efficiency number when I charged the Honda E and it was terrible. But this one could be way better. That could be an actually interesting video. What do you guys think? And it's not just yet another video about me using the vehicle to load. I'm actually doing it to measure efficiency. Because I think the reason why the efficiency might be so bad in the Honda E is because you have to take 400 volt, convert it to 12 volt, and then the inverter probably runs on 12 volts, I don't know, up to 230 volt AC. Yes, I had a great time in München. The pizza is nice and crisp now. Now what's the length of the back to the front seat when the back seats are folded? Well, I have it in the video, I don't remember. Look for Ioniq 5 interior view. You're back in Gothenburg. Oh. What, Martin, are you done with München or somewhere? Stuttgart or where? But does that make sense? Because I wonder if the Schuko outlet is included anyway, because they already have the software. I wonder if that could be a standard, that in the future EVs they will have bi-directional onboard charger. No, I mean, usually you have already a powerful 7.4 or 11 kilowatt onboard charger. One semester, okay. Well, there. The whole rapid gating is not really a problem. Like I demonstrated yesterday. I mean, you still get 80 kilowatt. And also, it doesn't always happen. It depends. And then after about 5 minutes, you already get more power. You get more and more power available. And then suddenly at 45 degrees, boom, you get full power. I don't consider that a big problem. I mean, even people with Leafs, they don't consider rapid gate that big of a problem for them. And this one here is not nearly as bad as Leaf or the classic Ioniq. Once the classic Ioniq rapid gates, you will charge slower. Here, it's not really a problem. You can still hammer it on the motorway. You don't need that much power really to just cruise on the motorway. think I have enough juice to go straight to Clet now. Do you guys know the distance to Clet? I have 220 kilometers of range. By the time I finish and wash my hands, I'll probably have over 250. Well, it's fairly posh. Just watch the charging video of the Ioniq 5. You will see that the temperature did rise regardless. In that video, I had HVAC off. But it's not like no power. You didn't see how many kilowatt it was. I saw it yesterday. I talked about it yesterday. You're limited to around 75 kilowatt, which is around 100 horsepower. But you still have okay torque. So I mean, okay, the car was slower, but like I said, it's not limp mode. You see, because when you listen to Chris, he didn't give you the numbers. He just gave you the impression that you are in limp mode, turtle mode. It's not like that. You have 75 kilowatt. You can do the math yourself. 100 horsepower, roughly. It was acceptable. I mean, you can still drive normally. You can accelerate like more or less like normal. You can accelerate. Now you can ask yourself, how many times do you actually use 100 horsepower? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we can make it to. Yeah. Flat. And the thing is that was the first few minutes. After 5 minutes, I got another 5 kilowatt more. And then after another 5 minutes, I got this. I was getting 5 kilowatt more. So roughly, you get around 10 more horsepower every few minutes, 5 minutes. And then suddenly, boom, you get full power. Yeah, correct. Vietnamskogen. Yeah, so I don't consider it. It was interesting to discover it and to observe what happened. But practically, like, you know, unless you guys told me yesterday, and then I tried to test for it. But when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, the power limit might also be there, but I didn't notice it because I was just driving more normal. You just accelerate up to cruising speed, and then you cruise. And after 15 minutes, the battery cool down, and then you have full power, so you don't notice it. So most people don't notice this at all, unless you want to hammer hard. But then, when you hammer at when you pull out over 100 kilowatt, that's semi-hard hammering or acceleration. Now, normally, when I drive with my wife, I probably don't use more than 100 kilowatt, or I probably just use 50 to 100 horsepower ish to accelerate. If I accelerate full power, wife will give me that look like, huh? What the heck are you doing? Huh? So, but of course, if the power limit was 30 kilowatt, like limp mode in Tesla, with when the performance battery sucked it dry, sucked it too cold in winter, then you got limp mode. Then you had problem just maintaining speed on the motorway. And then maybe then the power limit was only 30 kilowatt or something crazy like that, and that's not good. Oh, okay. The last pizza is a bit too dry. I think I'll skip that part. Okay. Now my hands are just greasy. Just need to wash my hands. I had it. Good. Oh shit, you can't see that. Bloody hell. Oh, shit. Keep pressing the wrong button. What if I go the other way? Nope, that's even worse. I'll be back. Look at those numbers. Crazy. Okay. Let me see. I think I'm gonna go outside and shoot a video, but before that, let me plug this one in. I'm gonna do like a little explanation, theory I have about the whole thing here, about the whole vehicle to load. Okay. Look at this. Look at this interior. Oh, wonderful. Well, you can see the surroundings. Maybe there you go. We're gonna leave soon. I'll go out and shoot the surroundings so people see cool location over here. And I also want to talk about why I think you can't charge while using vehicle to load. Here, 70%. What about this one? Should be near full, right? Oh, this one is full. Yeah, I think it worked, and it's. I mean, if I just heated it long enough, it would be even better. I was doing some camera work, so if I just heated and then started eating right away, it will work better. Okay, let me go outside and talk a little bit about my theory on the vehicle to load thing. Wow, I have 318 kilometers range now. We stayed there a while, but I did a little explanation about the whole, yeah. About the whole vehicle to load thing. I mean, it's a silly. Wait, maybe I should go now. Map. Okay, now school. Wait, why is it dark now? Well, I guess I don't mind, but let's go to Klat. Wait, do I have it? I should have it in my nav. Previous destinations. I should have Klat there. There, Leinstrand. Klat. Go. Set the destination. Let go. Let go. Auto. 84%. Yeah, we stayed here a while. Why not? Why not? Wait, why is it dark now? What? Is there like a toggle? Map? No. Settings. Map. Map display. No, it's... No. Other settings. No, I already searched. Yeah, I already searched. Okay, what? Wow, I don't know how long we've been here, but we are now at 85%. You see, it's always pulling 48, 49 kilowatts. It's consistent. And then we're getting this. This is brilliant. The way Hyundai Kia uses the onboard, the inverter to convert. So we get nice, consistent high speed at 50 kilowatts. But, so GOM claims 329 kilometers of range now. And we are 284 kilometers from Klat. So I think we can just go straight to Klat. But that's gonna take a while. Wait, 4 hours. I'm pretty sure I have to bail out and pee before that time. But whatever, let's see then. Who's gonna bail out first? Man or machine?โอ้โหเรามี 86% นะผมไม่รู้ว่าเราอยู่นานแค่ไหนเนี่ยอยู่โคตรนานเลยนะช่างมันแล้วก็เนี่ยเหมือนทุกเดือนเลยนะรถมันก็จะดูด 48 ถึง 49 กิโลวัตต์จากชาร์จเจอร์แล้วก็เราก็จะได้เข้าไปประมาณ 46 47 ตลอดเลยนะก็ดีมากเลยเนี่ยดีไซน์ของ Hyundai แล้วก็ตอนนี้เนี่ยเรามี 334 กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็ถ้าเราตรงไปคลัตเลยไอออนติเป็น 284 แต่ว่าจะใช้เวลา4 ชั่วโมงเหรอโอ้โหผมว่าเราระหว่างนั้นเนี่ยเราคงต้องจอดคลองน้ำเลยนะแต่ก็โอเคลองขับไปก็ได้คอยดูนะว่าใครจะต้องจอดก่อนรถหรือว่าคน Well, I think we are good to go now. We have 87%. Let's go. Yeah, but anyway, that was a long ass stop. usually I always have a long ass stop when I eat my pizza and just take my time and chill. And yeah, what do I have to? There, ready. Yes, I had a little speech outside talking about the whole vehicle to load, and that it's brilliant the way they design it. As you see, one piece of hardware can do several things, like similar things. Like onboard charger can also give power. It can be bi-directional. Yeah, why not? Since you already have that hardware, every EV, most EVs I'd say, or almost every EV needs an onboard charger, except for maybe the freaking bus or the truck. They just go for DC all the way. But so since you already have hardware, then why not? Why don't just make it bi-directional? It should be more standard, really. And yeah, why just having a power outlet in every EV? It makes the EV more useful. There could be situations where you want to take out some power from it for charging another car even, or just running some stuff in the car. And also, like Hyundai is doing, Hyundai Kia, they use the existing inverter for running the motor. Since you already convert DC to some stuff, so you might as well use that one to convert 400 volt to 800 volt or 700 volt or whatever they need. It's brilliant. It saves cost, and the same as what Tesla is doing is that you use the motors to generate heat, so you don't need a dedicated battery heater. So I think in the future, car manufacturers, they have to be smarter. You can do shit like this because there is a purpose and it's possible to do it. And this kind of stuff here that I'm talking about makes no sense in a fossil car. For example, fossil cars, well, they don't have a battery. Well, you can't. Yeah, fossil cars, just like one thing that everyone takes for granted is regen. Like you can of course move. You can discharge the battery and move the car forward. The motors can drive the wheels, but the motors can also regenerate and charge the battery. Most EVs can do that, but there are actually some devices that cannot regenerate. I had an electric bike that simply could not regenerate. It could only drive the wheels. Electric bike, yeah. I don't know if it has anything to do with the type of motor. So it means that many hardwares, they can do several functions. And most car manufacturers, they are not doing that. For example, when it comes to... Oh, I don't have limited power, do I? Well, I'm in eco mode, that's why. So I really like that idea, like Hyundai is doing. Yeah, that's correct. With only in one motor, you have less heating, because there's probably a limitation of how much heat you can generate by doing that. Yeah, the afterburner action. But it still helps, of course. Just a matter of planning. But of course, yeah, you have a slightly less power, so that's a downside, because dedicated heaters, they're usually more powerful, like 6 kilowatt versus only 2.5, 3 kilowatt on one motor. But still, I like that idea that you reduce weight, you reduce cost, you reduce need of space. Do you guys know roughly if we would have a 7.4 kilowatt inverter in this car, like how big will it be? How heavy is it? I guess it makes more sense to, well, actually, what makes more sense? Actually, it makes more sense to have an inverter that transforms 700 volts from the high voltage battery to 230 volt AC, right? You don't want to transform it from 12 volt. That would actually be bad, because then that means that you then need an even more powerful converter to 12 volt to be able to feed all that. So that would be stupid. So the vehicle to load, the way I understand it, must come directly from the high voltage battery. But will we ever see this in the future? Like most EVs nowadays, they don't even have any sophisticated heat scavenging like Tesla. But I would love to see that Tesla, one day in the future, when Tesla moves to 800 volts, they should also use the existing inverter to do the conversion. And they should do it like Hyundai. Have a variable converter, not like Porsche, which I believe is just a fixed rate, and the dedicated hardware, which is kind of bad in many ways. And also, I would like to see in the future that it's standard to have a Schuko outlet, or a vehicle to load capability should be standard, and you can also take out energy from the car with AC, via AC. Yeah, it should be standard. Every inverter in every EV in the future should be bi-directional, and EV shouldn't need. Every EV should have heat scavenging and a liquid cooled system, and there should not be need for any dedicated battery heater. Just use the existing motor for doing it. Even if there's only one motor in the front, for example, front wheel drive, you can still use that one to generate heat the battery. So in an ideal world, every EV should be designed like Tesla and Hyundai, like Model 3. A synergy between Model 3 and Ioniq 5. The best of both worlds. That would be the perfect EV out there. Yeah, exactly. Imagine the cables, yeah. So, well, that was interesting. It just started as an idea for me to heat up the pizza just for fun, to make some kind of interesting content. But then by accident I discovered that it cannot be used while charging, and then I started thinking, that's probably why, because I never thought about how they did it. Like, did they put in a big ass inverter? No, they didn't. I'm pretty sure they're using the onboard charger. Anything else would be madness. But I also wonder that, the Wunderbox in the Lucid Air should also be able to do it. There should also be Schukos in the Lucid Air, so you can do the reverse thing and run a microwave oven or charge another car with a Lucid. But unfortunately, what Diamond Electric vehicle to weigh 15 kilos. Well, for how much? Is that 3.7 kilowatt? It weighs 15 kilos. So that means basically 30 kilos of extra weight then, if they would have dedicated inverters. But that doesn't make any sense. Extra cost, extra weight, extra space. And also the feature is not like must have. So why would they add that much extra weight just for, well, you can see. But then someone mentioned solar roof. Yeah, how useful is that one, right? Well, we still haven't tested enough to figure out how useful that one is, if it pays for itself or not. 6 kilowatt. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Wunderbox. Yeah. This one can actually output. Yeah, you know, we should. That should be interesting to try. Oh, wait. Well, actually, you shouldn't pull. We shouldn't pull 16 amp from the Schuko continuously. Would be, you know what would be fun? It would be fun to gangbang the Ioniq 5. Let two Teslas plug into the Ioniq 5 and charge from it simultaneously. Try to pull 7.4 kilowatt from it. Maybe just on a short stint, but at least pull 10 amp, which is 2.3 kilowatt times 2. So I could plug in Millennium Falcon and the Model Y into the Ioniq 5. Need to top up, get a few extra kilometers. So by allowing another car, another EV, some fellow EV, stop by and just give you some juice because you've screwed up for about 15 minutes, and then you should have enough juice to get over to the fast charger. So it would actually be beneficial if most EVs out there would have Schuko, but then there would be less need for tow trucks, and yeah, it's just extra pollution and waste of time. So it's way easier, way faster. Think about this: how fast can you recover if you end up without juice? If you run out of juice? Well, I have lots of experience with it. It takes usually 1 to 3 hours to recover from it. By the time you call them, and then the tow truck comes, and you have to load it on the tow truck and transport you to a fast charger not far away from where you ran out. So, but it would be way faster. There would be EVs passing by every minute, and then you just have to ask nicely one of them to give you some juice, and then just top up for about let me see, if you top up for 15 minutes, if you get let's say you get little over 2 kilowatt after charging loss, that means 500 watt hour after 15 minutes of charging. Yeah, 500 watt hour should usually, if you just crawl it over there, that should give you enough juice for about 3 kilometers, yeah, at least 3 kilometers, and normally that should be enough. So yeah, so you might spend 15 minutes to half an hour recovering, and then you are by the charger. So that's way faster than waiting for some tow truck. Three-phase, yeah, I'm not counting on that one, because it's not very useful to have some kind of industrial plug in the car. But at least Schuko is always useful for running a laptop or even a hairdryer. Who knows what you want to hook up on it. So I'm starting to see the users now, because when it was only 1.5 kilowatt in the Honda E, then that was so low power that it couldn't be used for anything useful. But once you have 16 amp or at least 10 amp available, then it's way more useful. Impressions, what do I don't like? It's a bit semi-cramped in the steering area here, but I like the space. I like the comfort. The seats are awesome. The memory seat placement is silly. I keep bumping into it. The memory seat saving buttons. But other than that, great. There are some weird limitations with this car, but it's not really that big of a problem. So I can really recommend this car. It's highly recommended. It's if I would choose between Ioniq 5 and for example ID4 GTX, I take the Ioniq 5 any day. Really, because it's just mostly loaded with tech. It has some. One thing I don't like is that the touchscreen is a bit too far away. They should have moved it a little bit closer, just a couple of centimeters closer. would be great. Yeah. It's too optimistic. You mean 50 minutes in 2 kilowatt is not? No, but dude, listen. You do the math. 2.3 kilowatt before charging loss is a little over 2 kilowatt after charging loss, and that means that you get 500 watt hour after 15 minutes. And even in winter, if you're in emergency and you just want to crawl over to the charger, you will have the heater off, right? And you will just poke at 60 kilometers per hour. Even in winter, when you're doing 60 kilometers per hour with the heater off, you will usually be pulling only 150 watt hour per kilometer. So that should give you 3 kilometers of range. Why would you in winter have the heater on full blast and hammer at 100 kilometers per hour? You don't do that. You see, you haven't run out of juice. I have several times. So I know what I do once I recover from it, or what I would do if I would try to save energy as much as possible. So it is realistic. After 15 minutes, you will typically get 3 kilometers of range. And then, of course, unless you totally screw up, but normally when you run out of juice, it usually happens just a couple of kilometers away from your charging destination. No, listen. Even if you're in a freaking fat e-tron, if you're just sneaking, if you're just slow poking at 60 kilometers per hour, you will have low consumption. It would be way below 200. Like heater off, slow poking at 60 kilometers per hour, you can achieve 160, 170 watt hour per kilometer. Yes, I know you watch my videos. You should know better if you watch my videos. I can try it, but I'm not going to waste time doing it. Try to slow poke. Try to drive 60 kilometers per hour in a fat e-tron, for example. You will see that the consumption will be low, even in winter. So anyway, enough spamming from you, Mikael. No one else is talking anyway. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, I'm gonna give up. I mean, I tried to explain what I'm also trying to educate the other guys here, because Mikael, he has his opinion, and it's impossible to change his mind. Fine. Yeah, you see, he owns a TMS, so of course he's right. But at least I'm trying to educate other people here about it, how it works, based on my screw-ups, all the times I run out of juice, and based on my hypermiling and all that stuff. So you can choose who you want to believe, fine, no problems. I don't say you have to believe me. I'm just stating my opinions based on 8 years of EV experience. Wait, how many years? Yeah, 8 years. So anyway. Yeah, and also if you screw up, so you end up 20 kilometers away from the charger, then you have problems. Then you shouldn't be driving EV. So normally, like me, just look at the situations when I run out of juice. Like literally, Millennium Falcon, that was not even 2 kilometers away. When I ran out of juice, I was around 500 meters away from the supercharger at Alvdal. But when I had a trailer, second time with a trailer, that was far. But that the car tricked me. In that case, yes, I was like. I think I was 8 kilometers away from the charger, but the car claimed I had 14 kilometers of range left. So that is a bit bad that the car tricks me. So that could also happen. In that case, yes, you will need more than just 15 minutes of charging. But I'm talking about, on average, how much do you really need? So. Did you meet CarWow guy? No, I didn't meet with him, unfortunately. Maybe I should meet him, but no, again, I didn't meet him. I didn't bump into him. What? Increased speed is increased consumption. Well, yeah. Well, if you really have to save energy in an emergency, you want to cruise even slower, like 60 kilometers per hour. It depends where you drive, but At least on the motorway, if you just put your hazard lights on and you crawl at 60 kilometers per hour, that's still fine. As long as it makes you reach the charger, then it's fine. No harm done. Yeah, 50 to 80 years in normal people, yeah. But anyway, I don't know, some people just want to argue, but like I said earlier, just the fact that almost every EV out there would have a Schuko would actually be very useful in case someone runs it, because you have seen it. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen it. Some dude is just 500 meters or a kilometer away from a fast charger, out of juice, and is with the hazard lights on, and it takes a while. I know this for sure. I know this. It takes over an hour usually to recover from it if you call a tow truck. So topping up at the sugar, and if you guys actually watched my video, you saw what happened with Millennium Falcon when I ran out the first time. I had to push the car with the help of a Norwegian Viking woman. We pushed the car over to Circle K, and then we charged on Schuko there at Circle K, where the Ioniq charger is today. We charged on Schuko there. I think, just to be sure, I charged about half an hour, but it would have been enough to just charge for about 15 minutes. But the problem, of course, is that the car showed no juice, so I wasn't sure. But if I had more insight, I could have charged for about 15 minutes only, and then just drive over to the supercharger. So really, it's almost like, you know, if you think about this, if you run out of juice in no man's land, there's always another fossil. Okay, if you run out of fossil juice, if you have a diesel car and you run out of juice in no man's land, there's always another diesel car that will pass by that could potentially help you, right? But you just have to find a way to suck that diesel out of the tank and into your own tank, and they could yeah. So if you just need some kind of device that can suck out there, and then so that's basically what the vehicle to load capable cars are. You will then have potential to help other stuck drivers. But yeah, so but the best, of course, is for people to not run out of juice. Like, I don't understand how people can even run out of juice with a freaking fossil car. Like, how clumsy do you have to be to run out of juice? Like, there are freaking gas stations everywhere, and you need a couple of minutes to fill up. So there should be no excuse to run out of juice with a fossil car. Really, many years when I had fossil cars, I never ran out of juice with fossil cars. You see the yellow sign, the yellow icon, the low fuel, and you go fill up, no problem. And even when you see that one, you still have typically 50 to 80 kilometers of range. So yeah, it's just pure clumsiness. Oh, the i5, Ioniq 5, yeah, it was great. You must educate people to prevent out of juice. Hey, Mikael, listen, I thought you said that you watch my videos. You don't. You're a liar. Okay, I'm just kidding. If there's something I've been doing for the past 5 years, it's trying to educate people to avoid running out of juice. Yeah, so don't claim stuff you don't actually do. If you claim you watch my videos, you don't do it. I've been talking about this ever since I ran out of juice with Millennium Falcon, I've been educating people how to prevent running out of juice, how to estimate range, how to do all this shit. Before that, I used to brag about, oh, I came here with 0%, oh, that's fine. But after I ran out of juice a couple of times, I realized this is stupid and it's a waste of time. And you can easily avoid this. Like, have you forgotten? I usually say, if you're not sure about this, charge a bit extra. Charge just a couple of minutes extra. And also, if you're not sure if you can reach the next charger, take it easy in the first half. And in the second half, if you see that you can make it, then you can speed up. I've been talking about this for years. Yeah. All right. Anyway, thank you, Mikael. So, let me see. I wonder how long I can keep driving before I need to pee. Yeah, exactly. ABC. But also for EVs, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I haven't run out of juice for the past. Okay, last time I ran out of juice was, well, I mean, intentionally, but yeah, I haven't run out of juice since Optimus Prime's time. Let me see. What about MC Hammer? No, I never ran out of juice with MC Hammer. It was Optimus Prime with a trailer. Oh, that was in 2000 and was it 18? 17 or 18-ish, right? So that's like 3 years ago, and many kilometers since then. So I've learned that just if you're not sure, always charge a bit extra. And if you're not sure, just exit, take an extra charging stop. You don't have to push it just to go to that whatever charger you want to go to. Just stop and top up somewhere. Even if it's on AC, just top up there. Even if you have to waste 15-20 minutes extra, it's still worth it. If you run out of juice, you're screwed. You have to wait an hour to 3 hours. Is it bad for the battery to go under 10%? No, depends. But no, in most cases, no big deal. You will drive your ID4 from Sweden to Netherlands. Okay, yeah, but that's the thing. So that's what I noticed when I went on a road trip with wifey, which is that most of the time when we stop, we kind of stop because we had to go to the restroom. Actually, many times we had to stop before the car was empty. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but I would usually stop. That was with the Tesla Model Y. I would stop, and I would still have somewhere between 25 and 50% left. So I was like, okay, let's just plug it in then. Yeah. So I just wonder what was it with when I had the fossil car. Then I would, of course, normally not drive the fossil car all the way to empty. But also with the fossil car, you simply don't have to fill up every time. But that's also, I guess, a good thing, because filling up requires you to do lots of stuff. You have to initiate payment and then get your hands dirty if you have diesel. So of course you don't want to minimize that shit. But with EVs, especially Tesla, you just go to a supercharger, plug it in, done, done. So my claim is that it's less hassle to just plug it in versus filling up. But given that you have prepared beforehand, if you have the right RFIDs or apps, then no problem. Or just use Tesla. Yeah. And the same thing happened when I went on a trip with the GTX to North Cape. You guys remember it? I would try to start with 100% battery with the GTX, and every day, man, I swear, every day I could never go deep with Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what she said. No, but I could never discharge the battery to 10% or 5% before we had to stop. We usually had to stop when we had 25-30%. No, but yeah, well, yeah, e-tron, the flat charging curve in e-tron is great. But however, even for the Tesla, even if it's not charging that fast, you're still pumping in something, and then because the Tesla is so efficient, then you still can't keep up with the car. So you have to stop, go to the restroom maybe, or do something, eat lunch, and then the car is suddenly at 90%. You'll be like, oh shit. And then you have to drive another 2-3 hours, depending on where you drive, before you take the next stop. And then wifey wants to pee again. I'm like, okay, let's stop here with 30% battery left. I guess we just have to stop here. GPS? Nah, not really. Just it's actually bad to block the view with some GPS position, and also that is too static, Patrick. You're lazy, of course, but it's too static, because if you see something like that or overlay, then it's not interactive. It's way better to use glimpse, because with glimpse you can zoom out, you can see, you can pan, you can do whatever. That's better, so don't be lazy. And then we won't be obstructing the view here. And also, not everyone is interested in that information. So we don't want to force people to see something they don't care about. What the heck is that rattling? I think it's some of my equipment. So yeah, don't fix something that ain't broken. It works great to just use glimpse. So, what did I learn from this trip? Car charges like a boss. Vehicle to load has some limitations. The car rapid gates a bit. Oh, it's this part here. Oh, yeah. Of course, I forgot. Oh, but the problem now is that we will pass by Trondheim during rush hour. Oof. Well, let's see how bad it is. Actually, on the way in here, I will be entering Trondheim. So that's not too bad. And then I can just charge up, and then hopefully I can avoid some of the traffic out of Trondheim. But this is just a weekday. Well, it's a Thursday. Well, let's see then. We'll see how far I have to drive before I have to pee. I mean, if I want to put in a pee break, I kind of want to do that. Well, do I want to plug it in though? I mean, I don't have to plug it in. I have 300 kilometers of range left, and we are just 235 from Klatt. So I could just stop and pee in the bush, or maybe stop at yeah, I don't know, Snåsakroa maybe. because I still have 234 kilometers the distance left, and that should take 3 hours and 15 minutes according to navigation. Calculate charging losses. Well, first what I have to do is I have to calculate charging loss in the Tesla. Well, I have some numbers. Okay, what I can do is okay, you know what I have to do? First I have to do a reference charge at Fortum, at an AC. I have to charge at 10 kilowatt. Well, I already have a measurement at 10 kilo. No, it's not 10 kilo. 10 amp. Yeah. I think I already have a measurement charging at 10 amp. The losses were kind of high because the car needed to be awake. But okay, so I already have a 10 amp loss thing, right? And it shouldn't change really. Or should I do it with the Model Y also? Oh man, that requires a lot of time. So I have to do a test charge for several hours on Fortum, tap it down to 10 amp, and then see how many kilowatt hour we get into the battery versus how many kilowatt hour we get from the charger, right? Okay, then we have that number, and when we calculate losses there, and then we discharge this battery by charging the Tesla, and then we can calculate how much what was the unknown here? Yeah, okay, because then if you know how much went into the Tesla battery, we know roughly how much the Ioniq 5 gave the Tesla, yeah, based on the previous test, the control test. Yeah, and also we can see how many percent we lose, and then based on this one we know how much energy the battery have lost in range versus how much was given. So there must be also another conversion loss. So we can do several tests to estimate losses. That would be an interesting video. I think I'll do it. I can do it in the rain also, no problem. So yeah, that sounds interesting. I can do that before I return the car. And what we want to see, hopefully, is that the losses here are lower than with the Hyundai E. It should be, right? Oh, no, yeah. Alan, that number cannot be trusted. I tried, I did some charging tests. That number is like weird, so I don't trust it. The cumulative energy. Oh, discharge. Oh, wait, discharge. I have the cumulative energy charge, but I don't trust those numbers. So we could just base it on the percentage of the battery instead. No, there's no ND filter here. It's just that the camera has low dynamic range, and because we have the sun now, bright source against us, then the camera compensates for that to avoid blowing out, to avoid over exposure. So, but of course we have no ND filter here. We're using a phone, but no problems. We will hit more cloudy areas soon, so then the shot will be better exposed. And I don't want to mess around with that while I'm driving anyway, so just gonna keep it like this. I've done it before, changed some of the exposure, and then suddenly everything looked too bright because light condition changed. Maybe we can play some music. How about that? The good thing about this one is that it remembers the last played song and the position, unlike Tesla or many other cars. Many other cars will just totally forget about where the heck it was last time. This one remembers to the second.
my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? Oh, what else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
Yeah, hail to the king. No, it's not Elvis. Elvis is still alive, of course. Oh, we have headwind. This song is called Light Up by Evert Set from Artlist. Would you lease XC40 for a month? Wait. Wait, is that guy gonna hammer it, or will just stay passive? Yeah, you see? This is the problem with Norwegians. They are just too passive. Like this guy, he hammered me earlier, and now he's just gonna camp behind this truck until Grong or Steinkjer. So I'm gonna give this Audi a little bit of time, but then I might hammer both of them. He got hammered. Is that Q7 behind me? Probably couldn't do maneuvers like that because we didn't have instant torque. I didn't have 300 horsepower and 600 Newton meter instantly to just hammer. Well, I mean, could he do that? Maybe if he changed gear to fourth gear and then just got ruddy. Maybe if he knew the terrain here, he could do that, but he might catch up after Grong sometime, we'll see. But I suspect that he will be far behind now. The truck was going quite slow. You know when Kia comes to Norway? No. And will you be test driving it? Yeah, of course. Welcome to DJ Bjørn's radio. Yeah. We are now heading south towards Grong. You dropped out when entering. You repeat. I just say I don't do financial advices. That was the reply to the XC40, I think. And this song is called Maxine Herb Electro. Wait, no, Night Driveway. Yeah, that's the song. We're going to be driving for a long time today, and we are expected to arrive home sometime before midnight, maybe between 10 and 11 tonight, back in Oslo. That's where I live. That's where my wife lives also. And a dog named Dolly, who's a Chihuahua. The cutest dog in the world. Ah! But seriously, is this some DJs, do they do something like this? They pause the music and they talk a little bit and then they unpause again? I haven't listened to radio for a long time. Is the Bose sound system? Is it the Bose sound system? Yes. How do you rate it? On a scale between 1 and 10, I'll probably rate it a 7 or a 6. I'm not sure, but it's not that great. But the bass is great, but it's kind of missing some clarity in the high tones. Well, so the Renault Clio E might be the first EV, the first tiny EV that can tow its own weight. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's not that small. After all, that's what she said. I'm looking forward to the Renault 5. You know, my first car was a Renault 5. Oh, The Audi has finally caught up. Well, it's kind of behind me there somewhere. But I have now caught up with some other fossils. So I might also hammer them. We'll see. Oh, there's a truck. Oh, let me see. There's a truck and a car and another truck and another car. Oh shit, a lot of cars here. Oh shit. All right, I guess we have to arm the sport mode. Do some hammering. Yeah, I guess I'll start hammering them right off the ground. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Yeah, but after the ground section, we have nice hammer opportunities. Wait, dude. Wow, these trucks, they really need more power.
Heart overhead.
hammer it? No? Okay, bye-bye. Toten Transport. That was good hammer.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna show you how the shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it real. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like a thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Look at the stars, now they're shining bright. The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Look at the stars, how they shine so bright. The moon is full, it makes a perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you in my brand new ride, 'cause I got a new car and the keys are inside. I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
Marvel R? No, I haven't tried. I heard it's around Norway, but I guess eventually I will check it out. think the Volvo is going to be pissed if I hammer him again and the truck? Because I don't know about these fossils, but they just don't seem to have that instant torque like I have. So, and also I don't want to sit around and wait for the Volvo to find a 1 kilometer straight stretch to overtake the truck. So, I mean, if I have the opportunity to hammer the truck and the Volvo, like here, should I do it? I mean, I'm gonna give him a chance. Okay, he's probably hesitant. Yeah, but see, after this one, then it could be tight. Even though I think I could make it. Nah. So okay, I'll give the Volvo some time. But if there is an opportunity that he doesn't take, then I will hammer both of them, right? And then he's gonna be pissed then. Like, dude, stop hammering me. Okay, I'll wait for the Volvo to hammer. Let's observe and see how long it takes before the Volvo can do it. Yeah, he's itching now. Okay, you wanna go? Okay, go. Okay, let me just also do it. Yeah. He's like, gee, I had to pull all my 150 horsepower. Yeah, that's right, buddy. This is going to be I think this will be the norm for from now on. Actually, I wonder why they didn't get even higher power. This one, 300-ish horsepower only, whereas Polestar, they go 400 horsepower. The same with the EQC and I-Pace. Yeah, they also have 400 horsepower. So this car should also have around 400 horsepower. Well, or maybe the battery is not powerful enough. Yeah, that could be it. But still, okay. So I guess you'll see in 5 years that whoa, moose! What, in the middle of the day? Wow. Well, I mean, you don't have to sit there and wait now, dude. You can just go. The moose is gone. G-O-N. What are you waiting for? Christmas? That was not common to see moose in the bright daylight. Normally you see them in the golden hours. Isn't 300 horsepower plenty? Well, actually, for this car with that kind of torque, then it becomes plenty. But in some cars, like GTX, I feel like could have been a bit faster. Okay, now it's just slow poking. Okay, let me see. I have sport mode ready. Just have to wait for it. I just need 300 meter clearance. I mean, is 300 horsepower plenty? Yeah, I guess for most part. But it's just that I'm a speed demon, so I prefer 400 plus horsepower. So, but you see, this is going to be more common now in the following years. Is that these especially all-wheel drive EVs, they will usually have 300, 400 plus horsepower. Tesla is even more. Tesla is moving towards 500 horsepower soon, as the slowest one. Yeah, and then the performance versions, they have 600 plus horsepower. So it's just plenty of power. And you can always argue that do you need that power? Well, why not? Why not? Do you need 65-inch TV? Back in the days, we had 21-inch or 25-inch TVs. Why do you need 65-inch TVs, right? Well, why not? I remember in the old days we had a 25-inch CRT TV in the living room. And that was common back in the days. Nobody had a 50-inch CRT. I think that's way too big to take up the whole room. So, but because of flat screen technology, you can have bigger screen, and with EV technology, you can have more power. So, yeah, I'm gotten used to it. I remember MC Hammer. MC Hammer was awesome. He would usually have, let me see. Yeah, he would usually get 450 to 500 horsepower. That was great. That was schnell. But I think once I get used to plaid, then there's no way back. Yeah, 1,000 horsepower. Yeah, why not? Just wonder what they did with the battery, like because you can. One thing is just to have enough motors, like I guess Optimus Prime, he has the potential to go quite fast, but it could seem like the battery is limiting it. Yeah, when I launch Optimus, you can see the power peaks at over 400 kilowatts, just briefly, and then it starts dropping. And that's probably because of the battery, I guess. I think, yeah, I'm just guessing that Tesla, they hit that peak power, but they only allow the peak power to last for a second or two. It's same for Taycan, you know. When you have Taycan Turbo S, the 7... how much was it again? 760 horsepower is only delivered for 2.5 seconds. And then you only get below 600 horsepower for 10 seconds, I think it was. So that's how Porsche is doing it to achieve high peak power. But they just don't tell you how long you get it. So it's almost like a charging curve, you know, it's just discharging curve. So, of course, it would be better to have, let's say, 650 horsepower flat power for 30 seconds. But of course, for that 0 to 100 time, then you want to have 2.5 seconds of peak power, really high, to get that initial jump. Wow, look at this. Nice weather over here for now, but it will change around, I think it will start raining cats and dogs around Alvdal, roughly. So, should I try to charge 100% in Alvdal and then just go straight home? Or should I hammer it and then top up at Dal? Yeah, you know what? I kind of want to pee eventually. Okay, I don't want to go to Elverum. Wow, the trees are just glowing right now. You experienced plant, really? Yeah. I'm just trying to imagine how beyond insane it is with Plaid. And also Roadster, how freaking awesome Roadster would be. So you see, if Tesla rushed ahead and built a Roadster based on 2170 cells, it would be just okay, I guess. But instead they wait a bit and they put in fat cells and they have the carbon wrapped rotors in the Roadster, and then it would just be beyond your imagination. Yeah, Roadster should be even faster than a Plaid. They have to make Roadster faster than a Plaid. That, you know, it's they can't let a freaking 5-door sedan family car be as fast as a Roadster. They have to do something to make it even faster. Well, I guess they can have a bigger battery and allow even higher power output. Wait, so if what was the power Plaid? Was it 1,000 or 1,100 horsepower? And Tesla claims flat power output, unlike the previous generation Model S or X, and even the Model 3. So then Roadster must have 1,500 horsepower then, or how much is that? Over 1 megawatt of power. 1 megawatt is around 1,300 horsepower. They must have some massive batteries to deal with that. You know, I used to have a projector in my living room when I live in Haugerud. So I had 100-inch on the wall, and I edited videos and I played games on it. It was okay, but I got kind of fed up with constantly having a dim environment in the living room. So now I just have only 65-inch screen, but I think in the new house I need around 100-inch TV. There, I'm not sure. There's a bigger living room. I'll be sitting further away from the screen. So then it makes sense to have around 100-inch, 85 to 100-inch maybe. Ludis is 1,100. Okay. Yeah. Wow, it's 14 now. Oh shit, we're gonna hit the Trønderstad around 4:30 in the afternoon. Then we hit the Trønderstad on the way out of Trondheim, south of Trondheim. Plaid is okay, 1,020 horsepower. Okay. No, you know, you have to understand, why do you need 4K? Okay, if you want to sit 2 meters away from the big screen maybe, so you can see the details, but bigger screen doesn't necessarily mean you need higher resolution. You know why? Because you're sitting further away from it, and normally you won't be able to distinguish the details anyway. You know, if you want to print a picture, how many DPI do you need really? Do you need 600 DPI or is 300 DPI enough? Because you won't be able to see the difference. If you if you want to print a poster to have on the wall, how high resolution do you need? Do you need 100 megapixels? No. You can probably get away with just 5 megapixels. Normally when you view the poster from distance, you don't see the difference. And the same goes for a big screen. Of course, unless you use that screen to display something that requires you to stay close to it. For example, if you have for example, when you have those information desk on a shopping mall, you will have this big ass touchscreen. You can touch it and find your way around. there you might just be looking at it half a meter away, and you kind of look close at it to look at the map. Then it might make sense to have high resolution there. But if you're sitting in the sofa 3 to 5 meters away from the screen, then 1080p is good enough. But again, I tried some 4K shots, but even my new computers, it can deal with it, but it's just some other bottlenecks in storage and transfer and everything. So right now I'm using only 64 gig memory cards, and it's sufficient. Normally, during a road trip like this, I would usually have, in each camera, I will have around 20-30 gig of data. And I don't shoot just lots of crap there, so I shoot what is necessary, and I don't delete too much of it. So, but if I go 4K, suddenly I have to go from, what was the bitrate again? I think I was running at the 35 megabit per second bitrate. Yeah, so I go from 35 to 150 megabit per second. So that's 4 times higher bitrate roughly. Just need way more data, and it already goes quite fast when I transfer files. I'm transferring at around 100 meg per second, but it still takes several minutes to transfer all the files, and then suddenly I need 4 times longer time to transfer files. So, and this is really necessary, because I watched a video. I wanted to watch a video about some airliner, some business class. Yeah, it was about. It was a video about Qatar Airways business class, and there was a guy. He shot video with his freaking phone, and he has over 3 million views on it, and he has over 2 million subscribers. I'm thinking, huh? He's shooting video with his freaking phone. So, which boils down to content. Content is more important than video quality. Well, almost. Okay, if the video looks like shit, then nobody wants to watch it. But as long as the video looks okay, which today's phones can produce, then you can get lots of views and people will watch them. And to be honest, people don't give a shit if it's something interesting. Let's say if I for some reason film I filmed the something super interesting, Rimac Nevera review video. For some reason I film it in 720p. Do people watch it? Or do you think people will watch that one in 720p versus if I film the Nissan Leaf? I do a review with the Nissan Leaf in 4K. Which video are people gonna watch? They're gonna watch the Rimac video, even if it's lower quality. So I really don't understand the whole hype. People are just nagging and hyping about 4K. I don't know, man. I've seen some 4K footage on my big TV, and I was like, it's nice looking, but what I would love to do though is to bump up the bitrate, because the videos right from the camera with 35 megabit per second looks nice and great, just great, crisp, clean. But then after it's been recompressed once for the rendering process, and then the worst part is when you upload it. So even the rendered video, the edited rendered video in my local computer looks great until I upload it to YouTube and they crush it down to 10 to 12 megabit per second. Then it just loses. We get more artifacts in the edges and banding and all kind of shit going on. So it would be great if YouTube will allow at least 25-30 megabit per second bit rates, but I guess they don't, because they have so much data, they have so many viewers. So if they increase, well, actually, but people do already watch 4K. So, but I heard there was one trick, one hack, is that you resize it up to 4K, and then people watching 4K videos will get higher bitrate and it will look better. So I can upscale them. Yeah, that's what I say. I edit it and then I upscale it to 4K, and then I can. So then people can get 30, 40 megabit per second bit rates, and my videos will look better. Upscale. Huh. Yeah. What is Chris using? Resolution seems to be. He's using a mirrorless camera. I think it was a Sony something. He recently broke his Canon M60 or whatever you call it. He broke his Canon. He dropped it and then he bought a new one and he went for a Sony mirrorless. But if you guys watch my old videos, I used to shoot videos with a Canon G10, and the G10 was good for the most part, but I noticed that it didn't have that level of sharpness. Yeah, if you watch the videos from Optimus Prime's time, roughly, it was during MC Hammer's time that I purchased a new camera. But at least for Optimus Prime and before that, you would see that the videos were not as sharp as today's shots. And that is mainly because I started using the Canon G50 and then later G60. And those two cameras, they are just insanely sharp. So, yeah. Sometimes you can see the video of the Canon, the DSLR I shoot in the car. It looks sharp because we have blurry background, but actually the sharpness on those shots are not nearly as sharp as the one coming from the G60 and the G50. So people are hype. You should use mirrorless cameras for shooting video. They are better. Well, they are actually better in low light maybe, but the G60 has a bigger sensor. So I love the G60. It can actually shoot in low light conditions with very little noise. But the G50 has a smaller sensor, so in that regard, yes, a DSLR will beat it, or a mirrorless camera will beat it. But actually, still, even the G60 can't beat the DSLR with a f1.4 lens. But I rarely shoot f1.4. I usually shoot the shots you see me at night or in the car with a blurry background, nice bokeh. That one is usually f2 to f2.8. Yeah, usually go f2, f2.8 only. Most times I actually shoot around f2.8, f2.5, and then sometimes if it's dark and if the car is dark, I might step it down to, or step it up to f2.0. But I think I have not shot f1.4 in the longest time. How often do you buy new Tummer tires? Well, usually they last for about 2 seasons because I swap them. You have summer and winter tires. But yeah, so but Chris, he prefers the mirrorless cameras. Actually, I see many people do that. Even my wife prefers mirrorless cameras. I'm like, well, I prefer camcorders. They are bigger, bulkier, and also you can't change lens. But it's a camcorder. It has been designed for shooting video. It has the ergonomics, the optical zoom, the the built-in ND filter, everything there. It's just optimized for shooting video, whereas mirrorless cameras or DSLRs, they are optimized for shooting stills. So, yo, what's up from PP? Okay. So yeah, but I agree that the colors and the low light and the bokeh, of course, is better in a mirrorless camera or a DSLR. But with the G60 is freaking awesome. I own so many camcorders. I had those the ones that use a DV tape. I had so many cameras in the past. I have some big ones. There was a Canon XA1 or whatever it's called. A big camera. Yes, I heard about it. About Thailand opening it. They reduced the quarantine time to only 1 week. Yeah, so I own lots of cameras. But what manual dirigering? Oh shit! Slow down here a bit. Oh, okay, 50 zone. There's probably some asphalt work again. There. Well, let's deduct some time again. No, I'm just kidding. But what's his name again? Oh, that big YouTuber. Oh, man, I should know his name. Prices on 100 in core for Sweden and 4K is. Well, let's see. Yeah, what was his name again? The big YouTuber. He used to live in New York and then he moved to LA. No, not MKBHD. You're onto it. Oh man, I should know his name. I used to watch him a lot, but not anymore. Casey Neistat. You know Casey Neistat. He uses actually he uses DSLR for shooting videos. He doesn't even use mirrorless cameras. I don't know why, but I guess he has a strong arm carrying that DSLR. I'm not sure. He used to. There was a video he explained what cameras he used. He's gone through so many cameras and keep dropping them. Stuff happens, and then you have to buy a new camera. Traveling scene is yes. Thank you. What Arun? I already know this from my wife, but thank you. So Casey uses DSLRs for shooting his vlogs, and he uses a Gorilla Pod most of the time, and also uses drones. And also that guy, what's his name again? Let's talk about cars guy, the Mexican. He also uses some kind of, I think he uses mirrorless. So actually, and of course MKBHD, he uses red cameras. Those are studio cameras. But from time to time you will see, there was an episode where MKBHD went on a road trip. It was the one where, with a Model S versus Mach-E versus a fossil Audi. And on that episode, I actually felt like MKBHD, he was shooting video outside of his studio. I felt like he was a bit out of his comfort zone when he shot the road trip video. Unlike me, because I do that all the time. But I saw that he was using some kind of wide angle camera or something, but it didn't look that smooth and stable. So I suspect that maybe he used some kind of mirrorless camera, maybe without good enough stabilization. But I wonder, maybe it's not too common for big YouTubers to use a camcorder like I do. It seems like many YouTubers, they tend to go for mirrorless cameras nowadays. But then, like, and then we have the Frodo photo guy. He uses Canon mirrorless, Canon R3 and what's going on? A Canon R5 and a Canon R6 mirrorless cameras. But he's shooting in a studio environment, and that works best. And when you see me, you know, when I'm sitting in a car and talking about something, I also use the DSLR. So then in a studio environment, when you don't move the camera, no problem. But once you move it, once you move the camera around, then I claim that the camcorder is better with good stabilization and optical zoom and that ergonomics. So yeah, I still wonder why the other YouTubers use mirrorless cameras, because I mean, I know how they work. But to me, the ergonomics with the mirrorless cameras, they don't appeal to me. Like, you don't have motorized zoom. You can't have smooth zoom, for example. And often you have limited zoom. For me, sometimes I have to zoom far to spot something. And the stabilization is just awesome. And also the ergonomics of the camcorder. And I can switch between screen and optical and electronic viewfinder when needed. Oh shit! Recirculate. It's gonna smell shit in here. Gone Squad, a big channel, and use iPhone. What? What? You know, I watched. Oh, we're generating something here. Oh, wait. Wow. What? 170. What? What? How much are we generating today? We've been generating a lot. Wait, I think I started with 30 something. Wow, have we gained over 100 watt hours today? Just today, now. Wow. Okay. Let me look at the numbers here. I wrote down the numbers from this morning. We started with, let me see, 60. Okay, 60. It's 73 now. Wow. We gained 113 watt hour just now in the morning hours since we started from Mosjøen. So it means that this sunny weather here is brilliant now for generating energy. Okay. Go back to map now. Then we hit the rain in not too long. But then it's not much solar generation. Okay, I know exactly where to hammer these guys. But maybe I could just hammer them here. But we are kind of in a little Baustelle still, so just wait. I can always hammer them in the flat land down there by the lake. But I look at the KP, you know, this the Aurora forecast, And there's supposed to be some high KP period in just 2 weeks roughly. I was like, oh shit. Wait, how about I borrow an ES8 for about a month? Huh? It sounds like a great idea. And maybe I can take the ES8 to Tromsø. That would be awesome PR for Neo. Look at that, guys. Okay, let me switch over to sport mode. I'm not sure if I can hammer here. Oh, okay, let me see. Yeah, I feel a bit itchy now. Because the asphalt over here is better. And I think we can... Oh, lots of traffic though. Yeah, the asphalt here is better, so I think I will hammer after that last van. Oh shit, there's more coming there. Oh. Yeah, let's hammer. Still. Okay, now what? Now we have this guy. What? YA? That's from Mo i Rana. YA license plate. Okay, okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, it was a nice asphalt. So I guess it might take a while until I can take the Model Y to Arctic Circle. Actually, I don't know what's up. Marcus removed my the app access on the Model Y. Wait. Did he do that by accident, or? Still haven't had time to talk to him, because I kind of want to do that run with the Model Y quickly. But do people want to watch it? Well, hopefully I get lots of views on this video. I think I might have to make 2 parts. I guess, yeah, part 1 will be until I sleep, and part 2 is on my way back home. And hopefully I get yeah, I'm hoping to get more than 50k views on these episodes. But I just wonder if it will be worth it to do it with a Model Y. I mean, you can expect the Model Y to be faster. Maybe. Yeah, it should be, right? And it will consume less energy. But we kind of know that. So just wonder if I have time to go up here again with Model Y or not. And if people want to watch it. But I guess I will try to borrow ES8 next week after I return the Ioniq 5. I have some project now, some charging loss projects. But wow, these are long drives. Just realized I'm spending 2 full days just driving, and then I have to go back and edit them. So that's a lot of time spent just to make videos. But then the Falcon to Arctic Circle, I guess I could do that. But I think the 1,000 kilometer challenge will be more viewed. Yeah, think about this. I spent 2 days just driving, and then I have to spend usually a whole day just editing 2 episodes. So that's 3 days of work to make 2 episodes. But other times when I'm lucky, like when I went to see Metron, that one only cost me a couple of hours. Let's say an hour of filming and looking at stuff. And that will be 1 episode for a whole day. 1 hour work. Same when I check out the electric Impala, or when I check out the electric bus and the truck. Also cost me just a couple of hours to shoot an episode. So what I could do in the future, well actually what could possibly happen in the future is that I can't simply drive these long trips because they take too long. Like this, especially this one, takes a whole day, 2 days I mean. But I will probably still do 1,000 kilometer challenge because it takes, yeah, with more modern cars, it will take around 12 hours total. 10 hours for the actual drive and then a little bit of setup and wrap up. And range tests still need to be done, of course. But once I have kids one day, I should spend more time with my kids and family. And then I shouldn't be driving a lot like I do now. So it's just building up the channel. But eventually we have to pick out stuff that takes too long. Like we did with Yellow test. Take the kids with you. Well, it's easier said than done, right? Let's just think about this. I don't know, you probably don't see it, but the front footwell, I mean, is filled with equipment, camera equipment. The front windscreen is, well, has some cameras and shit covered. So I'm live streaming and also shooting road trip video. And then the back is filled with some Asakrit and stuff. So actually I occupy lots of the car for my shit. And then you expect me to bring kids with me. That requires extra attention. And I'm supposed to do some kind of timing to see how fast I can go to Arctic Circle. But then if you have a kid who needs to pee and shit and eat, that will mess up the timing. So is it really a good idea? Like, do racing drivers bring their kids with them? Or in Le Mans, do they bring the kids with them in a racing car? I guess they don't. And of course this is no race, but it's still a task I do to test the car. So maybe it's put to the extreme, but that's why there's a reason why I don't bring wifey with me on these tests, because it's strictly said, I mean, it's strictly a test of the car. Yeah, but you can say, yeah, it's a real world test. Yeah, but you have to remember, what are we really testing? You know? So you have to distinguish between an actual test versus a road trip. for pleasure, like when I went with wifey. You know, that's more like chill road trip. Okay, I think I have to hammer some of these guys. This one seems to be slow, by the way. He's already falling behind. And that's also probably one of the reasons why you guys don't see me live stream while I'm on a trip with wifey, because it's just too much stuff going on. Okay, I think I have an opportunity to hammer here. I have to wait till after the curve. Sport mode is active. Here, roughly. Wait, I have to wait until I see more. Right before I see the curve like that, but then the car comes. If the car didn't come, I will have more margin. I'll find another spot to overtake this truck. But so it could seem like in about 2 weeks we have to head north. Well, it's almost October already. Holy shit! Yeah. So in about 2 weeks, if the KP forecast is right, yeah, I wonder how reliable those KP forecasts are. But yeah, so we are planning on staying 4 nights at Lyngen North, and maybe 3 more nights. Oh, maybe 3 more nights in Tromsø. So that will be 7 nights total. Or maybe we can just, yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do in Tromsø, but maybe my wife, we can do some shopping, we can do some chilling. But so we're planning on staying about a week around Tromsø, and so but this time we will actually bring Dolly. And Lyngen North, they made an exception because in general, no, they don't allow dogs there, but at least if the dog doesn't sleep on the bed, yeah, we can let her sleep on the sofa, on the couch or sofa. That is okay. This is a small dog. Which ID did you, huh? Which i4? Oh, it's the fastest one, the M50. But that means I have to start planning. I have to book the Lyngen North. I guess I'll talk to wifey tonight about it. Wait, was it this one opportunity I could hammer me see. Yeah, this was a small opening, so I can hammer it. Because now we have the non-overtaking, yeah. Just bad timing. Trying to get past this truck. KP9 forecast on the 20. Oh, really? November? I guess in November we probably want to go somewhere else. But how reliable is that forecast? Are we gonna see KP9? Really? That is just insane. And how do you know this? Is it based on last year? KP9 would be KP9 would be wonderful to experience. I'll be coming to Steinchester. No, that's right. Oh, October. October, not November. Oh, that's usually the time we're supposed to go. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking about around that time-ish. 15 to whatever. And it would be so awesome if we can experience it at Lyngen North, but it also depends on weather. That's usually the problem with Aurora. We need good weather and high KP at the same time. Really, KP9? On the thing I saw, it was KP5, which is, I guess, good enough. But KP9 would be freaking insane if that is true. Well, so that means we have to just book and then go for it. And then, because we don't know which days we get nice weather. So if we have bad luck, then we have cloudy weather or bad weather during Lyngen North. But we might catch it at Tromsø stay. So that's why maybe we should just book 4 nights in Tromsø and 4 nights in Lyngen North. So that's 8 nights total. The KP5 tomorrow, yeah. That's also quite high. But tomorrow would simply be too early because I have booked this car. And that's why. Oh, I forgot. Oh shit! How long did I drive without lights? Really? What auto? There. Well, we are going from slow man's land. We are going from no man's land to slow man's land. So from here, we just have to lubricate ourselves with patience. Wow, look at this. The trees are glowing. Winter is coming. It's right around here where I feel like I want to go to the restroom soon. And we're still... What? We are 2 hours away from Klatt. Do I need to pee? I have 194 kilometers of range left. And we are 132. I have plenty of juice, no problem. So we don't have to charge. Traffic is picking up. Benzene over here is just 17 NOK. Only 17 NOK per liter. Okay, that's great. Maybe I'll just go to that resting area. Yeah, there's a resting area a little bit past Steinkjer. I can stop there, pee, and then keep driving. That sounds like a plan. House update? Nope, no update. Oh, what? We have Trønderstad. What the heck is going on there? Why did that car stop? Was it for a pedestrian? Oh, it's red light. Okay. Probably a pedestrian. Normally that one never turns red unless someone pressed the button. But no update on the house. It's just stuff going on. It's just waiting for paperwork. Yeah, it's paperwork. That's right. Whoa! I kind of feel like I need to go to the sheet. But in that case, I should have gone to Circle K maybe. But then I can also plug it in there, but it doesn't matter. Nah, it's gonna go so fast to charge anyway, so I don't. You just want to top up somewhere. Like when you have high power charger support like Ioniq, then it's just so fast that just plugging in for 50 kilowatt is pointless. You arrive with 10%, no problem. Are you gonna try Rima or Rivian? Well, yeah, maybe. Okay, where's that Circle K? It's over there. It's like on the wrong side of the rail track. That's a long detour for me if I would go there. This one here, almost everyone drives the wrong lane. You have to be in the left lane if you want to go straight. But Norwegians, they don't get it. Saying that the Ioniq 5 is too big. Huh? What? What? Really? It can't be too big. What do you mean? What is the problem? It's too big. Well, you just get the Kona then. Ioniq 5 is not big. It's good utilization of the size of it compared to, for example, Fat e-tron. Or is that even a thing? Oh no, the Model X is too big. Well, don't get the Model X then, buy a Model 3 instead. Problem solved. Thank me later. Maybe I should go to the gas station instead. Yeah, you know what? I think gas station is a better idea than that resting area. So I changed my mind. I'm going to Shell. They usually have clean toilets. I think I need to do a little type 2. The sleep was great. Hang on, I have to do stuff here. That was great. Let's fire it up. Okay, off we go again. We have 51% left. Wait, let me see here. Okay. Let's reverse and then off we go. Guess I should clean the car tomorrow, right? What? Man, this... I don't like cars that just blast on the music. You should remember my last position. So I muted the music when I parked. Why do I want to listen to the music once I drive again? Oh, I should have cleaned the windscreen. But is it that dirty? No, okay, I guess not. I don't know if that was type 3C or type 2, but it might be that the pizza was not the best, because I only had pizza now for the last since yesterday and this morning. I haven't eaten anything else but the pizza. So hopefully I can make it to Klat now, right? 128 kilometers to Klat, 188 kilometers of range, plenty. Hi Bjørn, do you think that the rear window needs a wiper? Yes. Well, we have some sun here. You're generating power, free energy. Yeah, let me figure out my charging stops now. I probably want to go to Klat, at least. But and also Klat Alvdal. Oh, wait a minute. Or do I want to take that shortcut? Or how much delays can we expect if we don't take the shortcut? Maybe I should take the shortcut just for the heck of it. Well, it's gonna be raining. Oh shit, you know what? I don't feel like taking the shortcut. It will be a shitty weather, and the lights are shitty also. I don't shitty, but the lights are not that great. So maybe I'll just take the slower route, and I can top up at Alvdal. Then it would be interesting to see. Nah, I don't think I can make it back to Oslo. Maybe I'll just charge about 75-80%, but then maybe I can try to reach I'm not sure. Espa or Minnesund or Dal. We'll see. But I don't feel like going to 100% and then go straight to Oslo, because I probably want to stop and pee anyway. But maybe I'll charge to 80%. Yeah, we'll see how I do it at Alvdal, the Elf Valley. So there's probably, I saw on Google Maps, there is some Trønderstad going on now. So maybe I'll avoid some of it by the time I get over to Klett. Yeah, but Klett stop should be short. I don't need to eat anything. I still had a waffle I haven't eaten. So I guess just a quick pit stop there. Just get enough, film a little bit of course, get enough to go to Alvdal. Let's see, the plan is that tomorrow I will stay home-ish. Well, I'll go to Neo House and I might want to change. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I will change tires or not. But at least I go to Neo House tomorrow and I stay home and edit videos and relax. And then I'm not sure, because Saturday, the weather, you guys check weather for Saturday. It's going to be semi-rainy. Okay, it's not gonna rain cats and dogs all the time, but we will hit some rain. The thing, people, I mean, I already done one 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Ioniq 5. And people said, but you should redo it with nicer weather. Okay, well, let's do it then. This time, Sweden, the real route. Oh, iX3. But we just simply can't find a day with nice weather nowadays. But at least it's slightly better than before, right? And now we're actually doing it in the Swedish route, the real one, but it should be the same anyway. Is that what? Why is it guy? Well, again, I guess if I just have to be behind someone, I can just be behind an iX3. I think from this point, I can just chill all the way to Krat. It's pointless to hammer. There's too much traffic. But it could seem like, well, I'm not sure, if I start at 10, and yeah, I should start at 10 anyway. What do you guys think? Should we just do it or screw it? Do it or screw it? Saturday, 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden. Look at the weather forecast. Look on windy. There will be dry spots, I guess, but there will also be some rainy spots. But at least if the road is not soaking wet, then no big deal, right? It will still be better conditions than when I did it in Norway. And I guess as long as people want to watch it, I can just call it the 1,000 kilometer challenge take 2. Round 2 or take 2. I will see if we can make it faster than the previous run. And oh, I remember it was raining like crazy when I did it with the previous car. It was just soaking wet some places. So at least if we can avoid that on Saturday, then that would be better. Seems okay on Saturday, okay? It's just in the very south part towards Helsingborg, then we get some rain, but I guess it's not too heavy. So the color, I mean, it's not too heavy rain. The day when I did it last time, it was just red or orange, or it was raining a lot. So we should be able to do it faster than 10 hours. Last time it was right around 10 hours. This time, let's see if we can get it to 9:45 at least. Or what was the time for the Model Y again? I was surprised the Model Y did it so fast. So yeah, I'm up for it. Saturday entertainment. Get some work done. Put some French hot dog in my mouth. Oh, we're getting some massive sun here. Let me see, how is the generation? We're starting at 60, right? We're getting some power here. Oh, 190. Oh, wow. We have generated 136 watt hour today. And it's still just 3 in the afternoon. Ooh. Noise. So we have generated more electricity now than yesterday. 137 watt hour. Ooh. We could actually look at the watt hour and time it for, let's say, 15 minutes to estimate how much power the panels are getting on average for an hour. Okay, so I guess that's what we have to do. I guess I will get some rest tomorrow, charge up the car, get it ready. I guess I have to take out the mattress and the camping equipment, but leave the Asaklit in here. You wanna always bring Asaklit, cooler box. Then we do we do Swedish 1,000 kilometer challenge. 1 sunny kilometer. Okay. Well, this was my idea, but you see, there is it's not blue sky today. Ideally, I want blue sky, and already the shadow is getting long, so which means that the angle of the sun is low already. But this is the beauty of late summer, well, autumn rather. Getting close to winter. It's almost October now. I'm just gonna camp behind the iX3. Less emissions. Oh shit. What? She. Okay. Maybe I'll hammer that guy. Oh shit. It's like the slowest poke ever. Okay, I don't want to get stuck behind him. Okay, seems like the BMW guy also wants to hammer. Yeah, so what can we hammer? I guess we can. Wait, or maybe not. Oh, look at that stream of traffic. Well, I probably want to hammer that truck. Not sure why this iX3 is going so slow. Well, if you drive very carefully, you might get 1 kilometer range, but the consumption since Namsskogan is 185. Total consumption for the trip is 209. Oh, wait. Yeah, what, really? 209, yeah. Wow. When will you start? Maybe 10, but yeah, we'll see. Ideally, I want to start so that we can avoid most of the bad weather. And I wonder if we start at noon, if that would be better weather-wise. But then the problem is that then we end up, well, at 10, which is still not too late. Yeah, but it'll be dark more. So I want to drive when we have daylight for shooting videos and shit. So maybe I'll start at 10 then. Oh, huh? Dude, this guy is slow. Okay, I'm gonna get sport mode ready here. We need to hammer this truck, he's just slow poking. Yeah, look how slow the truck is. All the other cars are far ahead now, and it's just slow poking here. Well, we could have gone there for it, right? Again, this guy is also slow poking, so that makes the job a little bit harder for me. There's just constant stream of traffic now. truck's coming. The mother trucker. Okay, maybe I'll do it on the bridge. Oh, this guy is really slow poking a lot. From one slow poke to another. You wonder why the truck just suddenly pulled in. I was thinking, hey, where did the truck come from? Oh, this guy left a big gap in front, that's why. He's leaving a huge gap now to the other truck. What? Come on. How about we improve the traffic flow a bit here? Okay, after this one, this is just to hammer the iX3 and instead have... I don't know why the heck did he honk, dude. Typical Norwegian Nisse. He clearly saw that I wanted to pass him soon. And he just honked at me when I passed him. That's Nisse behavior right there. Look how slow the iX3 was going. I should have identified it that he was going slow. I'm not sure why I didn't see it right away. Strange driver? Yeah, strange driver in a lot of countries. Typical driver in Norway, unfortunately. The trucker is actually doing okay speed. The problem with the truck is that once he comes to some uphills, he will be going dog slow. So I still want to try to get past the truck and then stick with the other guys in front there. Vardon, yeah, the place to be. Rain from Oslo to Gothenburg. Start at 10 should be, huh? Rain until 10. Oh, rain until 10. Oh, yeah. So, but, and then, you know, if you wait a little bit, then the asphalt will dry out. So if we wait until noon roughly, then the road will be drier. So that's what I'm thinking. What if I start at noon instead, and then I hammer it, and then I finish around 10 in the evening? Would that be any better? We'll be driving in the darkness for 2 more hours then. But actually, traffic-wise, it should be better even. Yeah, how about that? What do you guys think? Maybe I should start at noon instead of 10. Because it also means that when on the return, when I pass by Gothenburg on the return, I will have even less traffic. There could be some traffic there if I pass by around 6, no, 5 in the afternoon versus 7 in the afternoon, evening. Yeah. Then I don't have to wake up so damn early. Well, not early. I wanna sleep enough. Start at noon. And also another problem is that many times if I want to overtake this truck still, he's still a slow mother trucker. Tractor, go. Done. D-U-N. I saw the tractor, I knew instantly that that guy will be slow. I just want to get past the truck because I know the truck is so slow. Oh, Model Y. I know the truck is so slow going uphill and shit, and after roundabouts, and the truck is just so slow. So we just don't want to be behind him. Up to weather. What? Which route? Swedish route. Yeah, another problem is that nowadays the cars are so fast that if I start at 10, then I usually finish around 8 or even before 8, and that's prime time for many viewers. So I guess it's no big deal if I finish if I start at noon and finish at 10 instead. That will actually be, that might be better. Oh, that's another Ioniq 5. That might be better time, like prime time wise for other people. Noon if it avoids traffic. Well, we might. It's not only about avoiding traffic. It's also about avoiding the wet roads. If you start at noon, you'll be in Gothenburg around Stau hour. No, listen, it's Saturday, so there is no Stau in Gothenburg. Well, actually, is it? If I start at 10, I will be in Gothenburg around 1. But if I start at noon, I'll be in Gothenburg around 3. But that's on a Saturday. So how is the traffic situation on a Saturday? I guess if Morten is still here, he could tell. But remember that I'm doing this on a Saturday, not a weekday. Yeah, but do we have, okay, then let me ask again, how is the traffic situation on a Saturday? There might still be some traffic through Gothenburg in the middle of the day, but how is it then? If we pass there 3 in the afternoon versus 1 in the afternoon, we have to ask the locals. Anyone know? Pierre Simpsons might know, or Morten might know. How is the traffic around Gothenburg on a Saturday, 1 or 3 in the afternoon? At least I tried this one. The Arctic Circle run can be done on a weekday if I start at 7 in the morning. Then it's doable. We were not delayed by traffic yesterday. We were actually mainly delayed by roadworks, Baustelles. I don't know why the heck we're driving so slow here. We're driving under the speed limit, 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. Should be same traffic both times in Gothenburg. Okay, right. So then it boils down to weather then. I have to look in the weather. If it's been raining a lot in the morning hours, then the road is wet. And then 2 hours after it stopped raining, the roads will be less wet. And that would be better for consumption. And timing wise, I guess it's also better that we arrive 10 in the evening. We will get less and less traffic in the evening. And it's still no big deal if we finish around 10. It's not that late. So maybe I'll start at noon this time. But that means more driving in the darkness. So we will drive and then, so roughly around Göteborg it will get dark. No, 7, yeah, we will pass by Göteborg around 7. And then it gets dark from there. Which means that if we start at 10, then we will be driving mostly in daylight, or there will be, just the last 1 hour roughly. After 7 is when we get some darkness. TomTom sign, okay. Do people still use TomTom? I thought it was all about Google nowadays. Okay, thank you. 1 p.m. is peak. Oh, really? So actually, if I pass by at 3 in the afternoon, it should be better. And also on the return, it will be 7 in the evening. That's also quite good. Okay, we'll start at noon then. I guess maybe noon might be the new time for Swedish routes on Saturdays. I still haven't figured out how to do it on regular weekdays, because you will be hitting some kind of stau there in the weekdays. Yeah, 3 in the afternoon, stau. 1 in the afternoon, not too much stau, but then you might hit the stau on the return. But unless I hammer at night, that is also one way out. Like, wait, there might be some morning stau through Gothenburg, but if I start, let's say, if I have to do it on a weekday, Swedish route, and I start 6 in the evening. Well, actually, not even, 6 in the evening, because then we have less traffic out of Oslo. So if I start 6, there will of course be left lane huggers out of Oslo. Then I'll be in Gothenburg at 9 in the evening. And then on the return, I will be back in Gothenburg at midnight or whatever. So that's no problem. And then I finish, well, if I start 6, then I finish 2 at night. Yeah, that's still okay-ish. Yeah, that could work. If I have to do it on a weekday. That's actually better than Norway route, because Norway route is quite tricky because you have to pass Oslo so many times. Well, coming home at 2 at night is acceptable. I guess for cars that does the trip in 10 hours. But nowadays there are more and more cars that can do it in 10 hours. Actually, lately when I've been testing cars, most of them do it in... most of the cars I test, they are usually faster than 12 hours. Like, even the Stellantis cars. And, well, I don't remember Polestar, iX3, ID4, those cars do it in 10 to 12 hours roughly. But you know, eventually I might stop doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, once the cars have so good range and they charge so fast, and then the difference between the fastest and the slowest cars, like in the future, yeah, I'm guessing for Teslas and whatever, we'll be getting something between 9.5 to 10 hours anyway for most cars. Then I probably will stop doing it, because what is the point, right? Measuring something that is almost the same for every car out there. And if they can charge at 250 kilowatt and they have good range and so on, then there's really no point testing. But I will probably still do range test. So in the future, I might cut out the Arctic Circle run, or I might just do it like, I don't know, just for fun, I guess. Or I might just stop doing it altogether. We'll see, because it's kind of time consuming. So Arctic Circle might end one day, and the 1,000 kilometer challenge might also end one day. And I'll just be doing range test and acceleration noise test and banana box test, just mainly staying around home. But then what I can do then is take more trips, like instead, because I still consider this test here to the Arctic Circle to be a nice trip to the north, and I enjoy this trip way better than going to Bergen, because freaking Hønefoss stretch, Sollihøgde Hønefoss is so annoying, and also other parts of that route. For example, going to Bergen and then Stavanger and then Kristiansand. There is so much annoying parts there that I want to avoid. But the route to Trondheim is very pleasant. You hammer it to Elverum, and then you hammer some more to Trondheim. And there's this section here is a bit boring, annoying, but I can live with that. Then you get to no man's land, and then the view is just wonderful. And he thought I'm going to east side Sweden, huh? Yeah, so in the future, I might stop doing this test, but then it will be some kind of road trip instead, like a, yeah, you know, like road trip with wifey, just going somewhere, just for fun, you know, just go to, I don't know, you have to find something cool, like go to Stockholm, go to, yeah, actually, I don't know where. Hey, it's not. I have to push the accelerator for it to start. Huh, that's weird. I thought it would start by itself. The E4, that's a long detour. You know it. I know it. I have taken the E4. Wait, E4. E4? Wait, is that the coast route? I thought you meant Inlandsvägen. That's a long ass detour, man. And you know the part the part I don't like about that route is when you go from E4 towards Norway. That route, that section there is shitty. Once you get to the E4, it's wonderful, but it's that I don't know, if you want to go via Kongsvinger or Torsby route, or which one again? Yeah, so I don't like that stretch at all, really. It's twisty, it's bumpy, it's boring, it's tight there. So that ain't gonna happen. I know you want it because you're Swedish, so you can stalk me, but you know that's not gonna happen. Wait, I think I need to hammer some people now, so let me get sport mode ready. Actually, just use normal mode. That's fast enough. So yeah, in the old days with Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime, with the Nimber task, you guys remember, I used to go to Bergen and Trondheim and Stavanger a lot. It was always those routes: Bergen, Stavanger, Trondheim, Bergen, Stavanger, Trondheim, Bergen, Stavanger. That's a long ass detour going via Stockholm. Again, you're not the one spending or wasting lots of time driving for no reason. So ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna waste 3 days on that route for no reason. Ringebufjell, yeah, I mean it's nice scenery, but what is the purpose, right? So I kind of made a purpose with this route. Remember, this route to the Arctic Circle, the purpose of it was that some people were telling me that, but you know, you have so many HPCs, but in my country we have some 50 kilowatt land, so that's why it was relevant to try to make a route via 50 kilowatt land. And also, as a nice bonus, we went to no man's land with some nice views and also good roads eventually. So this route here is cool. It's relaxing, enjoyable, but it takes a lot of time. 2 days. So then, if I go via Stockholm, what is the purpose of it, right? And also, if I go via Ringebufjellet, what is the purpose of it? Because yeah, you can say it's a nice view. Yeah, okay, it's a nice view the first time, but the 10th time and the 20th time, what is the purpose of it, right? So but this one, I mean, this route here is still useful. Like I should wait for that Koppel charger at Mosjøen to be up and running, and then we should test it, and we should retest Polestar too. Actually, I should do that this year, and we will. I will show. I will talk about it. That we started this 2 years ago. Wait. Is it 2 years ago? Yeah, but we started this a while ago, and back then we had way less HPCs, and meanwhile the charging network has improved, and the travel time has improved simply because of that. Okay, let me see. Is this the point where I can hammer them? Okay, in that case I get sport mode ready. Wait, is it just one way thing? Or not? Wait, I see the slow poke. Wait, are they overtaking? Okay, I'm gonna hammer some slow pokes here. I see. There's a van with some bicycles on the roof. Okay. Let's get them sport mode ready. Wait. Is it just one lane? Oh, okay, no, it's 2 lane, but then, okay, let's hope this Audi gets out of the way. Otherwise, I'll just undertake him. Good. Yeah, the Ioniq 5 behind me. There's an Ioniq 5 behind me. Just hammers it also. Yeah. They know how to hammer. Oh, but I can't get past that slowpoke. Shit, 2 more, but too late. Well, or is it? I don't want to go too fast. Actually, squeeze it in. Yeah, the other Ioniq also went for it. Awesome. Ioniq 5 for the win. Okay, eco mode engaged. Your 1,000 kilometer benchmark historically require viewing, huh? Well, I only suggested Ringbufjellet on the return stretch. Oh, today, I see. Now well, the problem is that route takes a lot of time. That's one thing, and another problem is that it would be dark by the time we get there. So you see, it doesn't really work out because many times of the year when we do it, it will be dark. So it's kind of pointless to drive there anyway. It will work in summer, yes. And this one here, well, we have a bit of motorway stretch. That's cool. And then we have some Østerdal stretch, which is okay, I guess. And then what? We have some charging fun going on Steinkjer. And then after Steinkjer is when the beautiful landscape opens up in Nord-Norge. And then what? And then we get over to Mo i Rana. And then people want to see the time. And then it's the pizza. And then it's the sleeping in the car. So, do you think it'll be interesting to do the recap of the year? Huh? I guess. Well, what should I talk about then? Cars or? Sunset on Ringham. Well, it's almost sunset now. Well, in a couple of hours, so I think we can make it there in time. But Martin, you probably live near Ringebufjellet, or you're Norwegian, so you see, you will suggest a route near your favorite spot, and then the other guy, the Swedish guy, he's like, he wants me to drive via Sweden because that's where he lives. And then the Polish guy, he wants me to take a detour to Poland. But I have to consider what my viewers want to see and what is practically smart to do, or what makes sense to do. I can't just drive a place just because someone else wants me to drive there for no reason. What happened during your year, huh? I guess I could. Just trying to figure out what that video will contain. It will be a little bit of everything, I guess. Oh, the auto steer really doesn't work here. It just doesn't want to work. Or, I mean, it's working, but it just tries to kill me. Tries to leave the lane. But this is a slow man's land. 69 kilometers left, just lubricate yourself with patience and let the autopilot try to kill you. Oh, summer is definitely over. Monsoon is here. Oh, house update. No, there is no update. It's just paperwork. So again, I don't know what to say about it. The land stands there unchanged. It's just paperwork right now, and I don't want to show you guys the drawings, the architect drawings, because you'll be like, you don't put it there, put the door over there, put the bathroom over there. I'm like, dude, are you the one building the house, or is it are you the one who's gonna live in the house, or is it me? So I will not show any architect drawings for a very good reason. So that's why, unfortunately, there is no house update. It's just paperwork. And actually, after that, we have to wait. We have to apply for DISP. It's called DISP, dispensation, because we have to. Yeah, the house is going to be. Oh, that's another Ioniq 5. Man, they are everywhere. That's an old woman. But yeah, and the dispensation, DISP takes 3 months. So I talked to Tommy from Idehus. He said that, well, hopefully we get it approved after New Year. Then we have Christmas and shit going on as well. Okay, so which means that digging, we might start digging after New Year. I'm like, holy shit! I thought we will start digging this summer, but I guess not. TTT, ting tar tid. Things take time. Oh, let me catch this one. Oh, wow, that was cool. The leaves are blowing in our face. We just got leafed. Oh, whole star. Maybe it makes sense to rumble at different times of the year. You want me to rumble? Okay. It's time to, let's rumble. You just game us an update without giving us. Yeah, let me game you an update. Yes, let's do it. Why not? Let me game you some more updates. But again, there's really nothing. It's just paperwork. So I could make a video about this. Say, we have paperwork doing, and the land just stands there, and we might start digging on New Year. So yeah, whatever. But wifey and I, we want to go back to Thailand. We haven't been there in, oh shit, when was that again? 2020. Wait, that means almost 2 years, or 1.5 years then it's gonna be since last time. Normally we go to Thailand 2-3 times per year. So yeah, we're thinking about going to Thailand in December. The plan is to leave Norway 1st of December and then actually stay in Thailand until late January. So we'll stay in Thailand for over a month, 1.5 months roughly. So I better have something interesting to make videos about in Thailand, because the view count is it might plummet, and my income will plummet, and I will take a big financial hit. So I have to try to make something interesting. What I can do though is to test cars like crazy, so that I have lots and lots of footage to edit, so that I have 1 to 2 weeks of tests, videos I can post until I start making new content in Thailand, road trips and whatever. Yeah, we're gonna do some road trip and shit. Would you consider driving to Thailand? Nope. Would be nice to see Do I hammer this guy? Should I hammer him? Maybe I should stay behind. I can hammer the uphill. But the plan from now on is that I will try to borrow ES8, and if I have time, I'll see. I need to test. I guess the ID4 with a small battery needs to be tested. EQC, I need to do a short test, an acceleration and noise test with the EQC. That's just a short one. I already tested it before, so no need to test it. I just need to test it for one day. Given that the weather is okay. BYD Tang, I need to test that one. If I have time, I should try the rear wheel drive, the front wheel drive Polestar 2 maybe. How was the drive? It was great, nice, calm. It feels like a Sunday, but it's not. What else do I need to test? Yeah, if I can get my hands on Xpeng, but then in a couple of weeks, it's actually in just 2 weeks from now, it is likely that I have to go to Tromsø, Lyngen, and then which car do I take? I might want to go for Model 3 LFP. That one is still interesting. That one should still generate some views. It will be something like, I had to brand it as LFP battery in cold weather, yeah, cold-ish weather. So that will be activity for October, and then by the time we are home, then it's almost November, and then I probably have to also test some more cars, EQS. Maybe the EV6 is ready. I don't know when the EV6 is ready. That one needs to be tested. I'm not sure if that might happen in October or if it will be in November. I'm not sure. What else? EQC compatible. Huh? Yeah, I need to test that. But yeah, EQC is already measured to be more quiet than e-tron on summer tires, and it should be the same on winter tires. Just look at the table, you'll see. So in November, I guess I just need at least 2 weeks to test stuff, but that's what I'm thinking. Also in November, if it's possible, I would like to try to drive to Spain with wifey, like we talk about. We'd select the car. I don't know which one. I think I don't want to use a Tesla. We're going to try to do something like an ID3. Yeah, maybe the ID3 with the biggest pack. Möller, they can provide me the car, or something else. We'll see. e-tron GT. I guess I could ask. That would also be cool. Use e-tron GT. But for the sake of viewers, then I think ID3 would be better. It's more relevant for many people. Yeah, because they have now seen many road trips with me with a Tesla, but they have not seen a road trip with a non-Tesla, with wifey also. So actually I'm leaning more towards ID3 right now, or Ioniq 5, but I don't know if that will be possible to borrow for 2.5 weeks. Well, I just need to pick it up and just load it and then go on a trip and then come back, return it, pretty much. So the trip should last for about 2 weeks, maybe 16 days in November. And then, this is crazy, right? Then we're supposed to go to Thailand. Wait, do I even have time for that? Because what I should do is test a bunch of cars in November, late November, and then in the beginning of December we travel to Thailand. Or what we could do is I could test those cars in the beginning of December, and then I travel to Thailand in mid-December, and then I stay until end of January. So it becomes 1.5 months roughly in Thailand. Just have to drive like crazy, do everything, even Arctic Circle trips and 1,000 kilometer road trip. Just do lots of tests and just get those raw videos ready for editing, and then go to Thailand and chill and edit videos, pump them out 1 per day. That's the plan. So you guys have content to watch every day. even if I'm in Thailand. You won't notice that I'm in Thailand because there will be videos of me going to the Arctic Circle and going to Sweden with 1,000 kilometers. But then I will actually be in Thailand sipping in some coconut juice. Taycan? Nope. Highly unlikely. We've talked about this many times before. Why? What? This thing in front of me is smelly. Just noticed. Let me recirculate here. Freaking smelly shit. Okay, I need to hammer some cars. So yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I see MG Marvel and all that. There's so many cars coming out, even nowadays, that I need to test. So we'll see. That's the plan, roughly. So if we have time, we can try to go to Spain. If not, then not possible, I guess. And what I can try to do, if wife is up for it, I can take a road trip to Stockholm, for example, with one of the cars I borrow. Just to give some different content, like how is it go to Stockholm with a Neo ES8, for example. Did you borrow this Ioniq 5 from Marcus? No, it's from Hyundai. If it's from Marcus, there will be stickers all over the place. It's actually a bit refreshing to drive a car without stickers all over the place. But yeah, I guess Marcus, he will always put stickers on the cars I borrow. Okay, I don't want to be behind that stinky fossil, so it would be great if he just goes in front of another car. Or maybe not. Wait, maybe I should hammer him. Oh shit, no, I'm too far away now. Shit, still behind the fossil here. Wait, can you just go in front of them? Oh, maybe not. You just want to hug the left lane? Okay. Well. Well, I do understand him because he wants the exposure, and I don't always want to mention that. Oh yes, thank you so much to Marcus B for lending me this automobile. So yeah, but then even if I don't say anything, the stickers are there in the background. That's probably why in other places, let's say when you have sport athletes, you will see those boards with lots of stickers, and on the athletes and on the clothes there will be stickers of sponsors. Yeah, he de-chromed it, parts of it. I mean, he chrome undeleted. Yeah, that's what he did. Well, why am I getting tired? I mean, I slept a lot. I camped for 10 hours. I must have gotten at least 8 hours of sleep. Minus the time when I went to pee and I couldn't sleep right away. So, well, but I'm way better rested today than I'm usually when I do these road trips. You guys know how it is. Many times I get bad sleep and I wake up and I'm like, oh shit. Many times I might sleep only 4 or 5 hours because it's uncomfortable to sleep in those cars I test. But I have to say I've been sleeping in many different cars now ever since I started doing these Arctic Circle runs. It's a nice mix of different smaller tests combined in one road trip. Oh, another Ioniq 5. Wow, it's getting popular. Do you think there are any limit for how big battery size until it's not improved? Well, it depends. It depends on density. Well, of course, there will be a limit eventually, but well, actually, is there really a limit? Well, just but it's more like how heavy can the cars be, right? I mean, you can make a Tesla to be 3,500 kilos, but and the range would be awesome, like over 1,000 kilometers, but. Because weight alone doesn't increase the consumption that much, as long as the rest of the car is efficient. And one good example is Tesla. For example, a Model X is quite heavy, around 2,500 kilos, but despite that, or take a better example, Model S. Model S long range is usually 2,200, 2,300, which is a lot, but it can go so far. No, I think 200 miles is way too short. That's only 320 kilometers. That is not going to cut it. Right, unless you mean 300 kilometers of motorway speeds range. Then, yeah, that's okay. But I prefer around 500 kilometers of VLTP, roughly. Then we start talking. Okay, do we need to charge here? No. But fast charging speed is important, though, because you can have good range, for example, in a Zoe or a Leaf, but they charge slow. But then you have Ioniq, classic Ioniq, which charges quite fast for its size, but or even e-tron 50 charges quite fast, but you have poor range. So you need a combination of good range and good charging speed. And of course also good charging network. This guy just wanna camp it. Okay, well, fine. We're on Norway after all. If this BMW wouldn't be in the way, then I could just yeah. Come on. No. Welcome to Norway. USA trip instead of Spain? Well, I think you don't know how the situation in USA is. They don't allow Europeans to travel to USA, so that's out of the question. Now you know. Man, these guys. This is gonna take a while. Well, I guess I have to wait after the hell tunnel. Try to get past that van. Ronda, okay. What's up with Ronda then? Oh, how to get sport mode ready. Well, I know these guys going to hug the left lane, but I have to try to get past that right van. He's going 15 kilometers per hour on the speed limit here in a tunnel for no reason. Okay, why should I go to Italy then and not Spain? Well, I guess I have to renew my ESTA, and wifey needs to get a new visa to US. Ugh, 38 kilometers left to Clat. Yeah, this is always the boring part of the route until we get new motorway. battery is only 18 degrees. I guess no big deal. Well, actually, we won't charge to more than around 65% maybe. Well, I'm not sure how much we need for Alvdal. This car likes to beep a lot, that's for sure. Hot chocolate brake, huh? What? The what? Oh, in Clat? No. Listen, I have an Ioniq 5. I don't even have time for hot chocolate. Before the chocolate is hot, the car is ready. Like, we need 60%, I think. I'll calculate. 60-70% for Alvdal. Because I think we have headwind and uphill. Well, at least there is no thunderstorm yet. Maybe I ninja it. I haven't tasted the waffle yet. The waffle from Namsskogan. It's okay. It's a bit dry, but it's okay. Go past that leaf at least. Wow, you guys call it I-5 now? That's a new one. Yeah, it's good. Exactly. think one of the worst sleeps I had was in the e-tron GT, but that car is not made for, I mean, it's not like, no car is made for sleeping. But some cars are better suitable for sleeping. And actually, for me though, it is convenient to sleep in a car when I travel alone. If I just want to go from A to B, and like when I travel through Germany, I have no idea how long it takes because of Stau. Then some cases it makes sense to just sleep in the car. Beeping? I don't think so. Okay, almost there. Well, yeah, I think we avoided most of the traffic, right? This is not too bad, I'd say. Just normal slow pokes around here. You find them any day. No, this waffle. I saw it by the counter at the Namsskogan, so okay. It's a homemade waffles. I said, okay, let me try it. It's okay. It's a bit dry and kind of tasteless, but well. Oh wait, is there some Stau in Umtrainingswegen? What Arun, please don't spam messages. I've seen it already. Thank you. I'm gonna say it in Thai also in case you don't notice. But what Arun ไม่ต้องพิมพ์ซ้ำก็ได้ผมอ่านแล้วนะไม่ต้องมาพิมพ์ซ้ำหรอกมันจะเยอะไปในแชทเนี่ยนะมันจะOkay, almost at the motorway. We can hammer these guys. Welcome to Bjørn. Oh, is that a performance? Almost can't spot if it's a performance. Yeah, it's an underline, it's a performance. Well, actually, you know what? The number of views, wait. I just noticed the number of views on this live stream is lower than last time with the Ioniq 5. So you see, I was thinking, hey, Ioniq 5 got lots of views. Maybe I should borrow it again. So I requested to borrow it again from Hyundai. But I think it's all about timing, and I've done most of the important tests already. So what I might see is that the number of views in the edited video might be lower. Like maybe I only get 20,000 views, not 100,000 views anymore because of timing. Yeah, next time maybe, but you know that charger cannot supply the power that this car can take, so yeah. But for something else, maybe next time, if it's not critical, yeah. But again, if I'm going on a trip to the north and I'm timing it, then I will pick the fastest charger possible for that car. And that's the weird looking bus again. It looks like a tram, but it's a bus. I think it's like some kind of hybrid, right? One tool bus. Interesting. It's interesting that they don't use electric buses yet in Trondheim. Well, do they? Yeah, but again, another car. But it depends. If it's a Tesla, then I don't go there. And if it's something that can take more than 150 kilowatts, then I also don't go there. So it's very dependent on which car I take. But it will be beneficial to go there instead of Clut because it's slightly shorter. bendy bus. Okay, whatever that means. A bendy bus? A bus that can bend? You mean a trolley bus? Or what do we call it? Can you redo sound test? Huh? Oh, on this one. I wanted to do it. One problem, it will be raining a lot. Just look at weather forecast. You will see how much rain we'll get. So the problem is I won't be getting dry roads. Until I have to return the car. So, yeah. Well, actually, no. Even tonight it will be soaking wet, so yeah. I'll be quite wet until I have to return it on Tuesday. So that's bad timing, unfortunately. Get bad weather. Like every time I get to borrow Ioniq 5, I get bad weather. Why is that? Okay, almost there. 9.5 kilometers left. I have 16% left, so that's fine, plenty. But only 57 kilometers of range. Wow, really? What? Wait, so on 16% you can only go 57 kilometers. That means around 400 kilometers of range then. So this time from, where is this again? The leg from Namsskogan to here, consumption 187. Oh, MG, with the same color as Doraemon. Wait, has it really been 2 years now since I bought Doraemon? Yeah, I think it is. Well, we bought it right before COVID broke loose in 2019. And now it's 20... Yeah, that's... Wow, 2 years now I own him. What? And he has so low mileage. I think Doraemon has only 10,000 kilometers or something. That's not much at all after 2 years. Oh shit, freaking fossil. Get past this smelly motorcycle. almost smells like fireworks. Gee. Kraft. Remember, some people ask, "Hey, is that a coal power plant?" Yes, it is. Coal power to the people. Well, there's not much traffic over here. 5 in the afternoon. The stau in Oslo is way worse. Oh, we have left lane cover again. Well, that's normal. About 13% left. Well, it's close enough. Well, I basically have downhill now. Oh, suddenly lane change assist works. What? Why did you decide to let it work here? Huh? Oh, lane change assist seems to be GPS based. Of course. Why not? That's a bummer. Lane change assist. So they don't want to call it auto lane change, but it is auto lane change. Did you test how car load in 500 volt chem power? No, I haven't tested it. Maybe I can test it at Espa. Espen, I mean. Okay, let me see. So from here, if you turn right, you go to Ioniq. You turn left, you get to the new Shell station. Chem Power. Wait, where is it? Why can't I see? Oh, it's over there. Okay. So we go for Ioniq. Let's see. So I guess I'll pump it up here for a bit. Go to the restroom. Do I need to clean the windows? Nah, there's almost no bugs here. Oh, it's semi-busy over there. Okay. Let's see. Let me take. Yeah, which one do I take? That guy is using that one. Okay, I can take this one. Yeah, how about that? I can take one of these. Yeah. You like that shit? Okay, let's take. What is it? The charge port is on the wrong side, which is the right side. So I have to always remember which side the charge port is at. This one. Okay. Just hold it like this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I guess you guys want to see the shaft. I mean. Okay, be pumping it. Okay, let's see. So let me do another report. Wait, let me fire up the car. Next stop should be Alvdal, Nav. Come on, Nav. Previous destination. Steinkjer, Alvdal. Shell Alvdal. Yeah, it's close enough. We are now at Ioniq, Klat. Yeah, stock okay. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ Ioniq, Klat, stock okay. What? It's not okay. You're getting only 110 kilowatts. See, this happens initially. So we came here with around 15%, but you see that the battery is simply not hot enough. But I guess just after a minute or two we'll get the maximum speed. So next, what? Wait, what happened there? It requested to go, Wait, let me go back here. No. Okay, so I went to previous destinations. Wait, did I not click it? Whoa. That was a lag. Like hell. Oh, is it? No. Okay. So I want to go to Shell Alvdal. It's close enough. The Ioniq Alvdal is not in the map yet. You see, requested connected routing. That always happens. That's what slows down the navigation, I guess, because it's trying to check for some online, maybe traffic or whatever. Block roads. Whoa, that takes a long time. Okay, so it spins like this for a while, and then it says it's buggy or it's not working, and then I guess you have to go for some offline option. Wow, this takes a while. I was gonna wait and see. I didn't expect it to take that long, but let's see. While we're waiting, we can check something else. Look here. So the last leg now from oh no, okay, but let's show you how. Consumption 186. We've been driving slow, so if this car was more efficient, it should be 150 watt. I don't know. Yeah, for example, if it was the ID4, for example. But okay, yeah, see here, recommended unsuccessful, alternative unsuccessful. What are we supposed to do then? Onboard navigation, I guess. Is that? Okay. Yes, go. Whatever.เมื่อกี้นี่เป็น110กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้184กิโลวัตต์แล้วเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันต้องอุ่นขึ้นมานิดหน่อยโอเคแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปอีก177กิโลเมตรนะ ไปที่ออลดอนแล้วก็เนี่ยจากที่ไหนนะที่เราจอดนะจากที่สุดท้ายนะมาที่นี่นะ280 กิโลเมตรเราใช้ไฟฟ้า186ผมว่าคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะถ้าเป็น Tesla Model Y หรือว่าเป็นID4 GTX มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ150 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรผมไม่รู้ว่าทำไม Ioniq 5มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะแปลกเลยนะแต่ว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวออกจากรถปิดนี้แล้วก็เข้าไปดูที่นี่ก็เหมือนเดิมOkay, let's see. I was gonna check out how many percent we need. So let's check out a better route planner. What? 24th of November I can borrow EQS? What? Okay, hang on, let me just I need to check that one, but let me do something else. Okay, I'm gonna go to Ioniq, Aldal. Okay, maybe I should buy some food here. Okay, how many percent do I need? Oh, I need to spend 60%. Okay, if I go 65%, let's go 70%. Yeah, why not? Let's go 70%. There, full speed at 25 degrees. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, I better hurry. So let's go 70%, and then we go all along with 70%. Yeah. Put these somewhere in the trunk, I guess. speed is that? Holy macaroni. Oh, okay, now it drops. What? Okay, there was a guy, I went to the restroom, and then there was a follower, a fan rather, with an iX3. He watched all the BMW videos. And he started talking to me for actually several minutes. And I just looked here and just, yeah, we're good to go. I checked about the route planner. We need to spend 60%. And I think if we have around 70%, that's fine. So we were actually getting 140 kilowatts right before it dropped now. So 140 kilowatt at 65%. That is just amazing. Simply amazing. Wait, okay. Let's see now. Guys, how long did it stay here? Huh? I have to move. Oh, battery's cooking. Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of a reduced power, but that's no big deal. Okay. Yeah, I was talking to a follower. He was the one with the iX3, but yeah. So timing-wise, it's best to leave now. We have enough juice. We should arrive at 10%. It's 71% now. Okay, let's go. Well, 19-minute charging stop. Why not? 19 minutes. Okay, we're at 71.5%. Charging door open. Well, okay, it closed itself. Yeah. Good. Low washer fluid. Okay, whatever. Where we're going, we don't need washer fluid. There's gonna be so much rain soon. Okay, let me see. So 71.5%. It means that we should 47 degrees now. We should arrive with 11.5%, right? According to the route planner. Let's see then. We try to remember that number. 71.5 kilowattstunden. I mean percent. 71.5%. Okay. Oh, this guy is slow. Okay, let me get them sport mode ready here. Let me see how many kilowatt I can pump out. Oh shit. It's like the slowest poke. Come on, it's accelerating with 6th gear. Holy, come on. Oh, power limit. I have 97 kilowatt. There's an old chap. Yeah, I have 100 kilowatt power. Yeah, but again, no big deal. You see, you can still accelerate. But I only charge to 70%, so I guess if I kept charging, it would be even warmer in the battery. But this time, you see, I didn't have HVAC on, and it still went hot. So that was 18 minutes. Well, actually, yeah, it was a 19-minute charging stop, guys. 19 minutes to go from. Well, actually, it was from 13% to 71% in 19 minutes. So you see, you don't always get that 10 to 80% in 18 minutes. Today it was not like that. So not today, son. Not today. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's that? Slow folks. Oh, you know, I want to hammer as many as possible. Before, oh shit! Can we make it there before? I think we can. Oh shit! Yeah, yeah. Barely made it. Yeah. Okay. Now we slow down. There you go. Now we go to eco mode. Yeah, that guy was slow. Had to go past him. Oh. But this section here seems finished soon. At least they can open that one, right? But yeah, it would be great for me to try to measure the noise levels. I had actually the opportunity yesterday, but I felt like I needed to get enough rest. No, not yesterday. 2 days ago. That was actually when I tested the headlights. I could also do a noise test, but I didn't. But does it make any difference? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I'm not sure how many people will watch it, and I'm also excited to see. You know what? I'm expecting that I will not get 100k views on this video. I'm expecting, well, since it's Ioniq 5 and it's Arctic Circle run, then maybe 50k views, which is still damn good, yeah. 50k views in the first episode and then 30k views in the second. That's my guess, and I hope I'm wrong, that I get more than this. But based on the activity on the live stream, it could seem like the interest for Ioniq 5 video has gone down a bit. And then I will also brand the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Will be like 1,000 kilometer challenge Ioniq 5 retake. Yeah, I think retake is a short enough word. Yeah, I still haven't updated the car scanner. Okay, so we actually left before 6 in the evening, and I know that on a good day I can be back. Nah. Well, it depends on traffic and all that shit. But I know I need less than 6 hours to go back home, so we will be home before midnight, maybe even 11. I'm not sure. 5.5 hours, is that possible? Well, this car charges like a ninja, so. Yeah, okay. So we could possibly be home by 11. When do you think Arctic trip done with it. I don't know. But yeah, I got an email. I just couldn't reply to it yet. But from what I remember, by the end of November, I can borrow EQS. I'm like, holy shit, man. Well, I mean, what else can I do? I just have to accept it. That's when it's available, so. Well, actually, I wonder what they do, because do they actually book it for me now before I reply, and then if I reply, they will just okay. But maybe I should reply as soon as possible and say, okay, good, thank you. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, should do that. And then I can borrow EQC also, but I'm not sure about that time frame because then I'll probably be in Lyngen North by the time I can borrow the EQC. So I guess I have to quickly talk to wifey tonight and check the Aurora forecast, because for some reason my Aurora forecast app does not show that far ahead versus wifey's Aurora forecast. So we just have to decide, should we just go for it in 2 weeks? In that case, I have to start preparing for the trip, figure out which days to go, and we have to book Lyngen North also, and we don't know exactly when Lyngen North will be available. So that should be done tonight, as soon as possible. 45 degrees threshold. Yeah, I'm already down to 45 degrees now. Let's just check something here. Okay, let me see. Eco mode, normal mode. Okay, let me try to launch it. No, I only have 170 kilowatts. Okay, it's right there. Yeah, so maybe a half degree less than suddenly I will get full power. Would you say e-tron 50 goodbye for no, actually, I'd say get the Ioniq 5. It better bang for the buck. More money, also the same comfort level, the same space, actually more space in here. Faster charging, more efficient, despite Ioniq 5 being a bit thirsty. But if I have to choose, I get the Ioniq 5. And it's also newer tech. But you just have to know that it's a Korean car versus a German car. If you ask the same question in the e-tron group, they will say go get e-tron 50, get e-tron 50, you know. But then if you ask in the Ioniq group, okay, should you go for Ioniq or e-tron, they will say get Ioniq. But if you don't have any brand preference or any country preference, then I'd say get Ioniq. But if you, for some reason, prefer German brands, then you should, of course, go for e-tron. But in my opinion, e-tron is a bit outdated tech model and so on. And this thing here is a beast. Charging speed, acceleration, range is also way better, by the way. We're talking about at least 400 kilometers of range, real world range, versus 300 kilometers of range in the fat e-tron 50. Wait, is this guy gonna slow poke? Really? Wait, let me see. Let me get the sport mode ready here. 45 degrees. Okay, let me see. Okay, I think I have enough space. Yeah, we have full power now. e-tron buggy tech. You see, this is why when people say, "Hey, you should have an e-tron versus Ioniq 5 comparison. You should have a Model Y versus Ioniq 5 comparison. You should have a Model Y versus e-tron comparison." There are so many cars out there now, so I can simply not make a this versus that comparison, except for very common comparisons. But I normally don't do that. I just test cars individually, and you can then compare them yourself based on the results I have, like range test, banana box test, so on. This guy needs to be hammered, but there's simply too many oncoming cars. Maybe after that last car, let me see here. I don't need much space. Depends. No, not enough space. Okay. After that, no, nope. Wait, what happened to the music? I want to listen to some music now. It's funny, I have to remove the USB stick because I don't want music to start playing every time I enter the car. That's a silly feature. Except for that, we don't know yet how it's going to be for non-Teslas in Tesla charging network. So, I mean, don't bet everything on Tesla's network until they have opened it and you read the conditions. Because if it costs, let's say if it costs 8 SEK per kilowatt hour at Tesla, regardless, are you still going to charge there? Or if it costs 75 cents per kilowatt hour at Tesla supercharger, will you still charge there? Oh, tractor eggs, beautiful. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing that Tesla will, of course, give the best conditions to their own brand. And then the other brands, there must be some kind of disadvantage for them. Cost-wise. So, I guess we'll see what they implement. Is there going to be a fixed high price Will there be a subscription model, or yeah, how is it going to be? Thanks for visiting Slovenia. Yeah. Next time, want to meet you here. Well, I don't know if I don't know if you noticed, but I'm actually trying to avoid people because, well, first of all because of COVID partly, but again not that big of a problem anymore because I'm fully vaccinated. But still, remember that I'm on a vacation with wifey, and I didn't set up any meetups because we were on a trip and I kind of want to have some private time with wifey. But of course, people we bumped into, yeah, I talked to them. So you could say, yeah, it's the more famous I become, the more I have to ninja. Otherwise, there will just be too many people. I already bumped into lots of people on the trip. Sometimes it was a bit inconvenient, but for the most times it was fine. But again, I can't just stand there and talk to them if I'm already on a trip and I need to go eat, or I'm done charging and I have a schedule. I have to go to the hotel, or or we just want to spend some time with wifey. So that's why the more famous I become, the more people want to meet me naturally, which is of course a good thing that people want to meet me. Is I should be flattered, right? But it's just sometimes a little bit too much. Do you think Tesla will push 800 volt? I'm not sure, because Tesla is kind of deep into 400 volts nowadays. So, and I think they think that one is good enough. So, and even cars that like this, like Ioniq, you can probably just transform anyway up. Yeah. That would be interesting to see how many kilowatt Ioniq 5 can take from a V3 supercharger. Because I believe that Taycan might be limited to around 150 kilowatts. But what about Ioniq 5? Can it actually take 200 kilowatt at least, or 220 from V3? That would have been interesting. Because I never got an answer from Kia. Really. I asked them about this, of course. Hey, how many kilowatt do you actually support? And then I think he wasn't sure. Nope, EV6, ich weiß nicht. Okay, it's time to hammer. If you can. But I've done that in the past. You know, I've done meetups in the past. But and especially, well, the thing is that for me though, personally, okay, I should still be concerned about COVID, but I just feel like, okay, I have good protection against COVID. But however, remember that in many countries it's still illegal to have too big meetup, or it's not advised to have it. So that's, I guess, one excuse for me to not have meetups. But also in the past, I organized meetups, set the time so that I'm available, and then 2 guys show up. So I feel like it wasn't worth it. what speed Ioniq 5 getting at for? Well, well, I don't know. I guess we have to test that chem power maybe, because supposedly the Delta chargers are 800 volt architecture. From what Kontakt Mer told me. Oh, it's a bit windy today. Shitty weather. Well, it's blowing up. I mean, it's blowing for the rain. I think the rain should start around Alvdal or somewhere around there. Yeah. So just brace yourself. We're gonna get the windscreen clean, that's for sure. No need to clean it. The self-cleaning windscreen. $400, nah, I don't think so. There are maybe some variants in Korea, like the one I tested, but I don't know if that one is 800 or 400 volt based. You guys remember there was a 200 kilowatt charger. I charged the e-Niro in, well, actually it's called the e-Niro in Korea. Okay, but it's a weekday, it's almost 6 in the evening, so the traffic shouldn't be that bad. I might start hammering cars now. Let's see, okay. Get it ready. Yeah, you see there's not that much traffic. There's a truck and some cars. So if I could just get past these guys, but there's too much oncoming traffic right now. So, oh, it's windy. Oh, headwind. Oh, it's just constant stream of traffic oncoming. So I can't really overtake these guys. Yeah. Caravans and trucks and cars. Oh, there's one small opening there. Okay, at least I can take the Audi. Yeah. After the Volvo. Overtake one by one. Eventually we'll take them all before we hit Soknedal. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna get stormy soon. The storm is coming. Winter is coming, so brace yourself. What's the purpose of meeting Bjørn? You have access to him already on many live streams. If you, yeah, well, yeah, it's good point there, really, because yeah, what is really the purpose? I mean, you can already interact with me here. You know, you can ask me questions, I can reply. You have to type, of course, but you get to at least get a reply from me directly. yeah, maybe I should call Marcus. He called me earlier and I was kind of semi-busy, but I should call him. So let's mute myself and I call Marcus and see what's up. Okay, we're back. I had to call Marcus to catch up on things. I actually haven't talked to him since I went on trip. Just updates about stuff. Yeah, so he's going to. Yeah, I told him that I need a little bit more time with the Model Y, and he says that's okay. I'm gonna go to Mo i Rana with it. He's like, ah, that's fine. But I also want to finish the Model Y soon, and also he has another Model 3 SR Plus LFP ready. He's gone through the typical Marcus Bil treatment, dechrome it, put on some tinting and stuff. He just needs to put on advertisement stickers, and then I can borrow that one. And that's the one I'm going to drive to Tromsø, Lyngen North. And hopefully we find some low temperatures, and I try to make some episodes about what happens with the LFP at low temperature. Let's say 5 degrees overnight, what will happen then. So we had a little talk about that one, and I'm going to Florø with him to check out some electric boats, Evoi. We talk about it for the longest time, we just haven't found the time yet, but we should try to make it happen soon. And I might then drive there with a Neo, so I'm trying to borrow Neo, and timing wise maybe Neo will fit that trip. And then there was some other stuff I talked to Marcus about, but yeah, so a little update about stuff, what's going on. So what might happen now is that next week I still need the Model Y to do some charging tests, poke and scan my Tesla, and yes, I do some video with the Model Y and the Ioniq 5, and then I return the Ioniq 5. I'm not sure when. Like, if I'm done on Monday, I could return on Monday, even, but we'll see. Or Tuesday is the day I need to return it at. Wait, eco mode. Let me go into normal sport mode. Okay, might want to hammer this guy. Let's see. Yeah, he's going that way. Okay, I might hammer these two trucks. And what else is going on? Talk about that one. Yeah, I also mentioned to Marcus that it's likely that I'm going to Tromsø, Lyngen, in about 2 weeks, and I need the Model 3. And he's like, okay, cool, yeah, interesting content about LFP in cold weather. Well, I have to brace myself for some rain soon. Huh? Wait, there's another fake on YouTube. Oh, really? What? Huh? Shit. I think I blocked those people. Okay, I have to check that out. And people should be smart enough to figure out that that's just fake. I need to hammer this truck also. Okay, maybe over here or the next curve. No, this one, but it depends. Nah, I actually don't want to do this curve because truck drivers, they tend to cut the curve. Yeah, like almost, yeah. Tend to cut the curve. But he probably knows that I want to overtake him, so I might do it on this curve here. Let's see. Or was it the next one? No, not this one. Next one. but the rain is about to start soon. So brace yourself. Wait, was it this one? Wait, next one. Well, I should block that word by default, WhatsApp, because normally people don't need to talk about WhatsApp. So, okay, this is always a risk that the truck driver will cut the curve like that. So, just have to be ready in case they do it. Because I guess I'll ban that fake user, but I don't have time for it yet. I've seen those before. They use the same logo and shit, and I reported to YouTube, but they don't do jack shit with it. So let me see. When does it get dark? I think it will be okay. Yeah, it's going to be dark soon. I think by the time we get to Alvdal, it'll be semi-dark. And then Alvdal stops will also be quite short. So I think I have time for 2 hot dogs, and then I'm good to go. Well, actually, in Alvdal, I might charge to about 80%. Well, I'll see what I need in order to reach, yeah, whatever is next after Alvdal. But I want to skip Elverum, so we have to go for Espa maybe, or yeah, or maybe Minnesund. So yeah, stuff going on. I feel like I have to hurry back home and do some paperwork here. I have to contact Neo again, try to nail a date. I have to figure out when I have to go to Arctic Circle with, well, actually Mo i Rana only. I'm skipping Arctic Circle, but Mo i Rana with a Model Y. Well, actually, I'm still thinking here, will people watch Model Y going to Arctic Circle? I guess they will, right? They want to see, but on the other hand, they have seen lots of Model Y videos already. So, I mean, are they going to watch my video? Is it worth it going to an Arctic Circle with a Model Y? I personally want to see, but I already know that the Model Y is more efficient than Ioniq 5. But Ioniq 5 spent 202 watt-hour per kilometer, so I kind of want to see how efficient Model Y is in comparison. Also, how long a Model Y needs. Because almost 13 hours is a long time. Model Y shouldn't need more than about, okay, maybe not 12 hours, but, well, actually, maybe 12 and a half. Yeah, or maybe even 12 hours, I'm not sure. So I guess there's only one way to find out. We have to just drive that route. Okay, now this guy seems to be slower than me, so I think I have to overtake him. Let me see, I'm gonna get an idea. Guy in a Berlingo. But that one also takes some time, but I feel like, okay, as the last thing I'll do is do that one, and then I also have to make a video about the accessories, Be Good accessories, but that will only take an hour to make. Just requires some okay weather, and I'm not sure, maybe I should do a little comparison, Model Y versus Ioniq 5. But I should also point out that Ioniq 5 is a lot cheaper than Model Y. But people still consider them against each other for some reason. Because the e-Niro versus Kona video was viewed a lot. So what, are they finally gonna straighten out this road? Really? It's been 10 years like this. Well, okay, you guys, you're driving a little bit slow, so don't cut the corner now. I'm just gonna overtake you. Oh, there is no donation. Cool Silver donated $5. The question is not why, only ask why not. Thank you, thank you. So, well, I guess I already asked the live stream, and you guys want to see Model Y going to Mo i Rana only. I mean, if I have to do it, probably I'm going to do it on a weekday. So I have to start 7 in the morning again, and just hammer it. Maybe even 6 in the morning if I can wake up that early. But I kind of need okay weather, like, so it's not pouring down. But does it really matter though? Because, okay, the Model Y has an advantage because it has more superchargers. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just skip it. But there's one thing though. I have never made a video about sleeping in the Model Y, and I think some people want to see that. Do you guys want to see that? How is it to sleep in the Model Y? I wanted to make a video about sleeping in the Model Y before I went to Slovenia, but I just didn't have time. So I think a sleeping in the Model Y video could be interesting for some people. Bjørn, did you find suspension Model Y better than the front? No, same. Very harsh. Oh, shitstorm is coming. You can feel it. More Model Y content. Okay, you want to see it? Okay. Well, yeah, so it's going to take some time, but I guess we have to do it. And actually, right now, after driving this Ioniq 5, I feel like I want to do a little Ioniq 5 versus Model Y comparison. Just have to find a day when it's not raining too much. How is the generation now? It was 60 this morning. Let me see solar panel action here. 60. Whoa, we have generated. We have 220 now. We have generated 160 watt hours today. Whoa. Okay, it was 130 yesterday and 160 watt hour today. Sorry. Okay, okay, so I will have to try to. I'm gonna do some charging test efficiency, whatever. Maybe on Sunday, or maybe tomorrow. Maybe, yeah, I might have time tomorrow or Sunday. We'll see how I do it. But then Saturday, I'm aiming for 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then Monday, yeah, we'll see. I might finish the Model Y early, and I can return it. I have it until Tuesday. And then as soon as I finish wait, did I say Model Y? Ioniq 5, I meant, yeah. And then once I finish Ioniq 5, then I should start focusing on finishing Model Y videos. And then return it and get the Model 3, brand new Model 3 SR Plus. Wonder which color it will be, and interior and all that. Hopefully black interior and I don't know what exterior color I get. Would be cool to have a red Model Y. They have a red Model 3. But whatever works for me. And I personally like Model 3. I don't mind driving Model 3. That would be a good challenge. Drive Model 3 SR Plus to Tromsø. Let's see how it can handle it. Yeah, many people want to see that. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'll definitely do a Model Y Ioniq 5 comparison. There are some key differences. So I have lots of stuff to do. But also, as soon as possible, I have to nail I have to talk to wifey tonight, and we have to nail the dates for Lyngen North, and I have to try to book Lyngen North dates and see how it goes. But that will take some time. So I'm going to be a little bit strict now with wifey. On the way to Lyngen North, we will drive the first day from Oslo to Mo i Rana, actually. And when it comes to food choices, well, I have to wake up early that day and prepare sticky rice. So we'll bring sticky rice and some food with us the first day. And then we just try to nail the charging stops. And wifey can just eat while driving. And I just want to hammer it as fast as I can to Mo i Rana. And then the second day we go from Mo i Rana to Tromsø. So, and on the return, and but we are also bringing Dolly. That would be interesting. And then we stay in Tromsø for 4 nights, probably, and then Lyngen North 4 nights. So that's 8. That's 10 nights. And then we go back. So yeah, less than 2 weeks then, roughly 12 days, 12, 13 days is what we need. Wow, that's a lot. Shit, that means that I'll be out of business for 2 weeks in second half of October. Okay. Wait, that means that when I'm back it's November already. Okay. And then what's the plan? And then, well, in the late November is when I'm getting EQS. Well, maybe November I can suddenly get my hands on EV6 maybe. And what else? BYD Tang. Yeah. I will try to borrow Neo ES8 soon. Maybe already late next week. Try to borrow it for about a week and get those tests done. So these days will be quite busy. Lots of cars that needs to be tested. Important cars. Tredal for the win. House bill? Nope. Just paperwork right now. Let me figure out what to do tomorrow. Well, it's based on weather also. You see, I need a studio. My garage. I need a big garage so I can have that one as a studio so I can do stuff when it's raining outside. I think I should just take off the... Well, or... No, it's not that dark yet. Okay, eventually, maybe at Alvdal I'll take off the CPL filter. Oh, Megane, well, I don't know if that one will come soon, but I just have so many cars I need to test, and I still don't know when I have time to test it. Like front-wheel drive Polestar, but I guess that one has slightly lower priority than brand new cars like BYD Tang. And I don't know if MG Marvel will be out soon or not. Oh, wait. How slow are you going to drive, man? Kind of want to drive a little bit faster than him. Okay, let's go. EQS, possibly, I think it was the 25th of November I can borrow it. So I still haven't replied to that email. I have to quickly do it at Alvdal. I guess we're just going to go for it. But I have to check the date for the EQC. I thought EQC was ready soon, but yeah, I need to reply to them soon, but huh, 17th of November. What? Huh? They're gonna lend me EQC in November? What? I mean, it's actually not that important for me to borrow EQC. It was just to do a little noise test. They have it available in 17th to 24th November. That's nah. By that time, you want to have winter tires on already. So I think that's too late. If it was ready now, I just need it for one day. Actually just need EQC for one day. But then it has to match with the weather. Just to do noise test and acceleration test. Actually just a couple of hours. So whatever, I'll probably cancel the EQC test, EQC, but I want the EQS 580 for Matic will be available from the 24th to the 24th November to the 1st of December. So I can borrow it for a week. That's good. Let's hope the weather is okay during that time. Yeah, so okay, but I have to reply to him once I'm in Alvdal. Favorite EV, Model 3. No, I'm not going to ask him to be in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Why the heck would I do that? Okay, I think it's time to remove the CPL filter. It's getting dark. I don't know why you guys even suggested, because I will do my tests and challenges alone. I'm not going to let someone join me. That's not going to happen. That's not how I roll. So I actually don't know what extra content would they bring, and why do they have to be in that video, in my video, you know? I mean, probably just because you want to see him in my channel, but then you can just go to his channel. I don't want to be a party pooper, but I don't see the point of it. Nope, not selling in Thailand, fortunately. Okay, CPL filters off. Auto steer tried to kill me several times. That's fine. Oh, the Thai food store is open, but it was way too salty, way too much MSG. So that one store is not something I will recommend. Eventually I need food, but I guess I'll just go for something at Circle K. I think I only have time for a hot dog. Or should I go for something better? It's fun to meet fellow YouTubers. Well, yeah, I guess, but to me though, I really I don't see the point. I mean, if you want to watch a YouTuber, you can go to that channel. I guess you just want to watch several YouTubers in the same video, maybe. But I'm not into that. I'm just doing, I prefer doing stuff on my own. Like you probably noticed. Just do my own videos, do my own road trip, do my own test and whatever. That's fine. I prefer doing that. Involving more people requires more organizing and stuff and coordination. And so I prefer setting the time and doing my own trips without having to coordinate with other people. And I have to coordinate with the weather most of the time anyway, and just coordinate with other stuff already. So I don't want to just have yet one more thing to coordinate against. So I mean, it was probably fun that those road trips. I mean, the races were fun, right? But it required a lot of extra stuff for me, planning and extra work. And you saw that the view count wasn't really that great, and I didn't gain that many new subscribers. So you can say, well, what's in it for me, right? To organize something like that. So it would be almost the same for me to just go there by myself or do my range test alone, or like just look at this one. Like, if timing is right and the car is right, for example, Ioniq 5 videos, boom, 100k views. I did it alone, and people don't care. They just want to see the Ioniq 5 and me. They don't care about who else is in the video. That's what matters. Then the same with the EQS. So, well, I guess I'll get it by the end of November on EQS. Well, that's a bummer. Why I couldn't get it earlier. But I guess there's many people who wants the EQS, and I'm happy that I can borrow it for a whole week. Holy shit, man! I have to set up banana box test, range test, acceleration, noise test, a full interior review. Even though I've done parts of it already, do I actually need to do it again? But what about sleeping test? We should definitely just try it if we can. Try to sleep in the EQS just because it's an EV. And maybe should I go to the Arctic Circle with it? It's going to be winter-ish. Yeah, it will be by the end of November. Maybe I should do it just to get it, just for the drive, for the heck of it, just to experience how it is to drive it on bumpy roads, about the headlights, about the seats. And I don't always get that impression by driving 1,000 kilometer challenge. So yeah, I should definitely go to Arctic Circle with it to get the full experience of it. Yeah, I mean, it was fun to do those races in the past, but after a while it became a bit repetitive, races. And after a while I just have way too many cars. Okay, I think at one point, maybe a couple of years ago, I was just doing my own thing with a Tesla, and then from time to time, for example, you guys remember when Ampere E came out? That was many years ago. It was like, ooh, Ampere E, ooh. And then when Kia e-Niro came out, it's like, ooh, and Kona, right? But that's it, you know. It was like that year or that quarter, it was all about the Kona that came out, and there weren't not many other cars coming out. Nowadays, though, I feel like there's a new car coming up every month or every 2 weeks, and I have to throw away everything I have and then try to get that car in time and review it. Okay, I'm trying to overtake this guy now. I don't have it in sport mode yet. Okay, I know the terrain. I can overtake him soon. Let me get into sport mode. Yeah, there's an opening coming up soon. Well, actually here, yeah, let's go. Just, I don't want to wait anymore. I could probably do it earlier, but I'm just like, yeah, you see. Okay, back to eco mode. Oh, that guy's over the line. Mother trucker. Well, of course, I'm not going to drive to North Cape, crazy man. Like I said, I think you missed one important clue here, Pascal. I have it for 1 week, and I'm going to do range test, banana box test, and all that test. So usually, if the weather is right, I can finish the car within 2 days. Banana box test and all that stuff, and the range test. And no, actually, I need usually 3 days. 3 days, yeah, 3 days. First day is various tests, and then second day is range test, charging test, acceleration, noise. And then the last day is 1,000 kilometers. And then I actually have 4 days, well, actually, basically 3 days left. So then I can do Arctic Circle run. Yeah. I think for EQS, the videos people will be watching is a noise test and 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test. I don't care too much about acceleration, and they don't care too much about banana boxes. Gonna be, what? Gonna be busy if you wanna try everything. Yeah. What do you guess how it handles in winter? It will be fine, no problem. It's all-wheel drive. And most EVs, they can handle winter just fine, even if it's a two-wheel drive. Okay, rain starts now, and then it will be worse and worse. Okay, 55 kilometers away, 116 kilometers of range. Oof. Well, let's see then. A better route planner. According to a better route planner, I should arrive with 11%. Let's see how many percent I arrive with. Because I have indication that a better route planner has been overestimating all the time. Like, so I might have to, yeah, maybe the reference consumption on the Ioniq 5 in a better route planner is too high. It's set to 217 watt-hour per kilometer. Do you have anyone here who has any experience with Ioniq 5 and a better route planner? Is 217 too high? My gut feeling after this long trip tells me that it's too high. It should be maybe 210 or 205 only. Need Ioniq 5 sleeping test. What? I already done it. 1,000 ranges, okay. How do you think LFP handle winter? I think it will do it just fine. Simply because Tesla has fixed it. Well, the only difference is that if you start with a freaking freezing battery, you might have a little bit of problems for charging and discharge. Maybe not discharging, probably. There might be some power limits, maybe, I'm not sure. But those power limits shouldn't be that big of a problem. I'm guessing if the battery is at 0 degrees or 5 degrees, maybe you have only 100, 150 kilowatt power, but that's still plenty. Especially for a light car like Model 3 SR Plus. But you might be charging slow. But then you can ask yourself, well, why did you park there with low battery anyway, right? You shouldn't do that. You should at least park the car with 50% or more. And then you are able to charge to heat up the battery in time. So we're gonna see how it goes. I guess it would be semi-cold in 2 weeks if we decide to go to the north. And then I guess I'll be sitting on the Model 3 for a bit. But I'm not planning on going anywhere crazy with the Model 3 yet. So, but I'll be camping with that one. That will be my next car from Marcus for the next few months. And I'm done with Model Y. Yeah, sleeping was great. It's spacious and it has a flat floor, a fairly flat floor, I guess. So the sleeping comfort was great. And also with the utility mode, you just kept the HVAC running through the night, no problem. And it was pulling 740 watts on average, 740 watts. I don't think Ioniq 5 does any crazy heat scavenging. I'm not sure. How is the consumption? Ioniq 5 is thirstier than Model Y. That's for sure. We've seen it in the range test. And I guess another confirmation will be when I do the Model Y test run, I mean, in a couple of weeks. How? Oh shit, I'm supposed to go to part 2. Yeah, part 2 is scheduled to start at 6. I always try